Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to another Super Tease live stream. On today's episode, I am on the Midnight Alpha as Phase 4 has begun, which is allegedly supposed to be the PvP testing phase, and we are supposed to be able to access the new max level PvP zone. So I've logged on a Demon Hunter here. I'm going to be setting up the Devourer, the new spec for Demon Hunter. And we are going to be trying to figure out how to get to the PvP island and figure out if there is actually any PvP testing currently available. And if there is, then we're going to hopefully have a good time. Now, obviously, I don't think a lot of people have access to the alpha, so I'm not sure what to expect or what exactly we are going to find. But we are going to do our best to find it. So you can see the Devourer, purple, Femme Fatale Demon Hunter. Definitely a very attractive looking specialization here. Maybe respec into this. It's a ranged spec, kind of like a pseudo hybrid. It feels like a survival hunter if you've played survival hunter on retail, and it looks like they already give you a talent build here. And I do think that Demon Hunter received a lot of changes. Now I kind of want to try Annihilator just because it's the new hero talent. Void Scarred is just Fell Scarred, and it looks like all of the talent points are available for this one, so this should be cool. Let's see what's going on here. What does it just do? Baseline. Consume has a 35% chance to grant a stack of Voidfall, and upon reaching 3 stacks of Voidfall, Reap consumes a stack to reach into the void and call down a meteor strike at your target location. So it's like a meteor build. It's almost like a Moonkin with Starfall. Swift Erasure. Each stack of Voidfall grants 1% haste. Meteoric Raise. Void Ray damage increase. We like that. And it will generate a stack of Voidfall if it fully channels. Catastrophe. Enemies struck by Voidfall meteors take an additional 25% damage over 8 seconds. Is that only from the Voidfall meteor or just in general? Because that's an insane modifier. 25% damage increase if it's everything. Phase Shift. Each stack of Voidfall grants 2% damage reduction. Ooh. Ooh. So you can get 2, 4, 6. Remember, like in the past, you know, talents like this that provide damage reduction are really valuable. Really valuable. Oh, this one's kind of weak because it focuses on single target. Each stack of Voidfall grants you 3% movement speed, so you're going to move faster, 9% faster, and take less damage. Or you can get an extra gap closer. I'm going to go with the extra gap closer because it's more fun. Mass Acceleration. Gain 3 stacks of Voidfall and reset the cooldown of Reap upon activating Void Metamorphosis. Reap is the big hit ability. I think the last time I tested this, that sounds good. Doomsayer. Activating Void Ray out of combat or within 5 seconds of entering combat will call down 3 Voidfall meteors over its duration. That's kind of, I mean, that's probably insanely good in Mythic Plus, but in PvP, that's really bad. Eesh. Final Hour. Passive bonuses granted by each stack of Voidfall persist for 12 seconds after being consumed. Passive bonuses by each stack of... Oh, so you can keep the damage reduction because you're going to lose the mobility and damage reduction as it goes. Well, that doesn't seem as good anymore. Well, at 3 stacks of Voidfall, Reap consumes all 3 to rapidly call down. See, so you really need that to synergize it together because you're going to just remove them. World Killer. The 3rd Voidfall Meteor Strike called down in sequence is larger. It deals more damage. Your first collapsing star after casting Void Metamorphosis causes a cosmic meteor shower to assault the target. So there's more damage on our little Void Ray here. I should honestly probably reset the right tree here and try and come up with something that's actually going to be good in PvP because I have a feeling this one is not going to be that good, but let's just do this. We are on the alpha. Hello. Hello. We're trying to do some PvP testing on the alpha because it's supposed to be the PvP testing phase. This is just I-beam. We don't have to think about that. This is just Immolation Aura. Don't really have to think about that. Predator's Thirst. Consuming. It's just damage increase. You don't have to think. It's not too much of a choice. The cooldown of Immolation is reduced and it gains 1 additional charge. Or casting a damaging spell has a 5% chance to just grant you it, so you can just get passive Void Immolation. I kind of like taking the GCD away from that. Void Metamorphosis we obviously need. And I think 1% increased damage for soul fragments. Probably pretty good. I feel like I'm losing my eyesight, or it's just because the monitor's too far away, but I feel like pulling the monitor closer ruins my webcam perspective, I think. Oh, maybe it's fine. It might be fine. So Reap generates 10 Fury, or Void Blade damage increase, and Void Blade generates 20% Fury. So I've got like things over here that focus around Reap, right? So maybe I want Reap. But I think maybe 10 Fury doesn't matter that much. Entropy. While in combat, generate 1 soul fragment. While out of combat, you'll slowly build towards Void Metamorphosis. That's like the Moonkin thing. Moment of Craving. After fully channeling Void Ray, the cooldown of Reap is reset. Your next Reap will collect 6. That seems really good. What is down here? Fully channeling Void Ray. This is like focusing around Void Ray, it seems like. I really want to focus around Void Ray and Reap, I think, with what I've got on Annihilator. So we'll just go down here, I think. Do a little adventure down this side. Chance to shatter a soul. We probably need Collapsing Star, though. We probably want Reap. So I don't know if I want damage a single target or not. I think I want to get the Collapsing Star in the middle and get Void Ray damage, which might have been what I had by default anyways. What is this? Collapsing Star always critically strikes. All cosmic damage dealt by 3%. Collapsing Star's critical strike damage. Oh, that's going to get nerfed. Entering Void Metamorphosis causes your soul to erupt, generating 5 soul ranks and granting immediate access. Oh. Yeah, we're going to need that. We are definitely going to need that. So this is not done yet. We probably want every soul consumed by Void Metamorphosis grants 0.25% haste. I don't think we need the Fury Drain because there's PvP talents that's going to do that for us. See if we can get increased damage, no longer interrupted, and we can get permanent Void Metamorphosis pretty much. And then I think we can get instant Reap. I think we got to do something like this. Okay, and then we got to get this because this seems way too good. Sunder. Devour the life from your target. Oh, it heals you for 50% of your missing health? Oh my god, we need that. We need that. What's up, Sea Breezy? After you're dealing damage with the Hunt or Void Blade, they are replaced by Hungering Slash. This has got Void Blade focused. So this is like if you want to focus on the Hunt. I don't really know if I want to do that or not. I don't think I do. I think I'd rather focus on Reap. Oh, I don't have enough to do everything, dude. I want to do everything, but I'm not high enough level, man. No, I don't have a warrior named Super War. I do not. That is not me. Okay, let's reset the left tree. So we want Vengeful Retreat. Maybe we don't care if we have Fear for the purposes of this. We definitely want more healing. Oh, maximum. I don't know if I care about Throwglaive. Do I care about Throwglaive? What's up, the Murphy? I don't think we do fire damage. So I think we're going to ignore that. I guess we just have to get that because there's no point not getting it, right? Maybe we should care about getting Fear. Oh, oh wait, this leads right into it anyways. We'll get Fear. We definitely want more charges of Shift. Get more Fury. They need to update this to be Soul Immolation instead of Immolation Aura. Infernal Strike. Movement speed. Infernal Strike. We don't even have that ability. They still haven't updated this stuff. Mastery is increased by your movement speed. I guess we'll take that for a snare because we don't really have a snare. Removes a disease or removes a curse. What the hell? Why does that seem so OP? So this extra HP seems really good though. We definitely want leech. I guess we'll take the damage reduction. Okay, what's down here? Guile speed? What the hell is Guile? The cast range of Void Blade, Consume Magic, Disrupt are increased. Oh, glide speed. What the hell? Cooldown of Fell Rush? Bro, they didn't even update all of the tooltips and the talents, bro. Like, we don't have Fell Rush. Attacks and abilities generate Fury, deal more damage. Does I-Beam generate Fury? I think it does. So I think we want that. Ooh, fully channeling. Ooh, the final tick. We like that. We like that. Abilities that spend Fury. Oh, we want that. This seems really good. It's like the blink heal. Anytime you would generate one or more soul fragments, you have a 2% chance to generate another soul fragment. I mean, we can get double blur if we go down here. That seems good. If we interrupt a spell, we'd take 15% less magic damage. There's no way this stuff is going live like this. This is so OP. It's absurd. This is just absurd. And this stuff still needs to be updated. Okay, we got 2 points left. I guess we'll go for darkness. I don't really know if I care about the cooldown reduction. So I can get a snare on Vengeful Retreat, or I don't care about the extra stun. This I doubt works for... I wish it did. Oh my god, that would be insanely OP, bro. Having 3 charges of the blink your dash on a reduced cooldown of 2 seconds, and it heals you for 6% of your health every time you blink. I feel like that's so OP. If we're getting blue Demon Hunter eyes, probably. You think that the barber shop is gonna not allow you to change it? I guess I'll get I feel like that's overkill with the Throwglaive snare anyways, but I don't know what to get because none of this stuff looks like it's probably gonna work. Mind you, I don't even know if any of this stuff works anyways. This 40% glide speed seems so random as a capstone talent. This just seems like like what? Half this stuff doesn't even have proper accordance. I guess I'll just do that for now. It's probably a wise idea for me to relog so that this stuff saves. Because, yeah, I don't want to have to redo that. It's a ranged DPS spec, yeah. I think the best way to think about it is like a survival hunter. If you want something for like a comparison, a side-by-side of like what to expect gameplay-wise. Probably a stronger fantasy than survival hunter, but same gameplay. Okay, now we got to put everything on our action bar. So, Throwglaive is normally on F. Void Blade is Shift F. Blur, which we should be getting 2 charges of, but I only have 1, so obviously that doesn't work. I've been lied to! Oh wait, it does have 2, it just doesn't show a number on it. What the hell? Okay, why do I get 2 blurs? Alright, this is Fell Rush. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to have charges of this as well. How much does the shield absorb? 0 damage. Okay, this is like completely bugged. This is completely bugged, bro. Alright, consume is our spender. I need to keybind some more stuff. Options, key bindings, action bar 4, I guess. put some stuff over here. Where did it go? Where did my spell go? Void Ray is my big eye blazer. Oh, they changed the icon of it again. What the hell? I need shift 5 on my bar too. Been lazy with the keybinds. We can put that on action bar 3, I suppose. 1, shift 2, shift 3, shift 4, shift 5. Shift 5. Alright, Reap is like our big hit. Is that really all of my buttons? I feel like I have 0 buttons. Maybe that's a good thing. You guys probably think it's a good thing. We got darkness on there. We got fear on here. We got spectral sight. Bro, that is literally all my keybinds. Wait, how is that even possible? There's no way that's all of it. There's no way. Is that actually all of it? Oh, I should have gone a Void Elf instead of a Night Elf. Alright, wait, I'm going to relog with this. Why isn't it like a Shadow Priest? Wait, it's not a dot class. It's Void themed, but like gameplay wise, it's not themed like a Shadow Priest. This class has like no keybinds. This is like the original iteration of Demon Hunter back in Legion or something.
I don't have a target.
Now, I'm going to just go on a training dummy really quick and make sure I know what I'm doing in rotation. What? Why did I delete my mount? Oh yeah, they deleted a bunch of stuff for dragon riding. Forgot about that. I can't use my Void Ray? Oh, it requires 100 Fury. What? Do I have to cast this? Wait, where's my Void Blade? Oh. Guess I can put Void Blade over here. I thought there was supposed to be something that makes my thing instant cast. It is clearly not working. I don't have collapsing star on my bar either. Where is that? Collapsing star is not like it doesn't exist. What's going on? What's up, Corny? Wait, what? Is this bugged? Yeah, it's not in my spell book. Wait, that's literally my capstone ability. What do you mean it doesn't work? I can't drag it out of here. Wait, meta turns into it? Oh, what? This is a lot different than the last time that I played it. Because I don't remember having to hardcast this much. Also, my Void Blade has like a 50 billion year cooldown. What is that? I don't know if I really like this. Can you cast while moving? It seems like you can cast while moving a significant portion of stuff. I don't remember having to hard cast this much. Reap is supposed to... Oh, it's because I don't have war mode on. I was like, what's going on? Why am I... Because you're not supposed to have to hard cast that much. need to put like bars on my screen as well. I don't know how good this is actually gonna be. I don't think it has Mortal Strike. Do you like the 1K damage numbers? I don't know what it is. There's like a delay on my button press and sometimes kind of messes me up. It'll just skyrocket to billions when you get to max level. Yeah, probably will. So how do I get to the new zone? I kind of got my buttons down. I have no idea how I'm supposed to get to the PvP zone or whatever it is. Are we even able, like... This is supposed to be the phase where you can test the new battleground and you can't even queue for the new battleground. Does training grounds work? You can't even do the training grounds, bro. Wait, Rio just logged on. Yo. How do you get to the max level PvPs? You wanna duel a bit? Wait, where's Rio? Should we duel Rio? Wait, you're level 88. Bro. How do I get level 88? Wait. You can just get level 88?
Looking for something special?
What? Whoa, what just happened? Are we gonna be able to do the new PP thing? Okay, we're level 88 now. Wait, I get a whole bunch more talents. I can do what I wanted to do. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, I get even extra points over here as well? What? I kind of want to see if this reduces the cooldown or not. I kind of think it won't, but we don't know. Try that out. Okay. How do I get back? What is this map, bro? Okay, we don't have to level our character up. We're level 88. Alright, should we try a duel, dude? You guys want to see what the pacing is like for PvP? Wait, I gotta make sure all my UI is working here. Let me just personal resource display. Why the hell is it over there? Bro, this like default settings is like really scuffed. Is there a way to like... What is this thing up here? Is that a damage meter? Okay, and then I need HP bars. How do I see health bars? I mean, I guess we're just gonna go. Oh, wait, why did that stop? Okay, I don't know what my buttons do. This is gonna be super weird, but here we go. Here goes nothing. First duel of the beta, bro. I don't have anything set up. See what we can do here. We're getting some big pumpers. He can kick it.
It's too far away.
This is some bogus stuff going on right now, bro. Let's just spam all of our stuff and see what happens. I can't I-beam yet, even though it says I can I-beam. It's very strange. I'm not taking like any damage though, which I don't know is a good thing or a bad thing. Oh wait, never mind, I'm taking damage.
I need to get closer.
What am I gonna do, bro? None of my buttons work. Oh god, I-beam. Bro, it takes so long to get to Void Metamorphosis. I'm not even gonna get it in the duel. Void Metamorphosis, time to one-shot, collapsing void! Oh my god, you can kick. You're not supposed to be able to kick that. That's bugged, bro. I have a PvP talent that says it's supposed to be uninterruptible. This class is bugged. It's bugged, bro. Why is that thing kickable? Collapsing Star can no longer be interrupted. JK. JK. I want to see how hard it hits. But it takes 40 seconds to build it up. Okay, let's see if we can manage to build this up or not. You should be a void elf. This actually feels like it kind of hits hard. Yeah, you kind of do need the kickback. Bro, it takes forever to build this up. I feel like I'm gonna just accidentally kill you. I actually kind of like the HP bar that they made though. Like low key. I actually like the HP bar. I don't like that I can't. I guess there's no debuffs for me to track. Bro, this takes so long to get enough void power to do it. I just want to see how hard it is. Alright, we're here. We've arrived. The collapsing star in PvP! Bam! Okay, well, if that's not interruptible, it'll be maybe pretty good. If it's not interruptible, that'll be pretty good. Don't nerf it. I love it. There's no way that goes live. Hopefully this doesn't bug. Okay, he's going to do a PvP test on me on the Midnight Alpha Arms Warrior. What do you think he's going to be capable of? Look at that new HP bar. The spear! He leaps to the spear. It's so big now. Wait, why did he run away? That's all he wanted to show me? One-shot me. One-shot me. I need to heal maybe, but I'm curious to see it. Like, okay, so there's his cooldowns. Big hit, big chonker. Bro, this pacing seems so much different. I think I like the pacing, but I'm kind of worried about what healing output looks like. We need like, are there people in the Void Storm? Maybe we can... I saw Absterge find it. How do we... Elf place. I watched Absterge earlier to figure this out. A lot of the UI feels bugged. I actually like that new HP bar. Wait, what's going on? My targeting is like twitching out. Is it in the mage tower? Oh, of course it is. Subatees is the true PvP streamer legend. If that's true, then why do I not have more subscribers? A legend would have more subscribers. Right now, my subscriber count is pathetic. It's hardly legendary. Oh, there it is. The portal to Silvermoon. People are actually clicking this again in 2025. I guess it'll be 2026 when the game actually comes out. I feel like my rotation was doing like decent damage though, but the rotation felt really weird. Like, I guess you'll just reap without a soul on the ground. Okay, so how do we get to the Blood Elf, or to the Void Storm? How do we get to the Void Storm? This thing has a quest to go there, this blue thing. Why doesn't it show up on the mini-map? Oh my god, Silvermoon looks so fire. What is this blue question mark? Is it in here? Feels weird being in Silvermoon as a night elf, but where are you going right now, Rio? You're gonna try and fly to the Void Storm? I don't think it's gonna work. The Isle of Quel'Danos. There's gotta be a way to get there. Is it face roll like Havoc? I think it's pretty face roll so far from what I've seen. A lot of it is bugged though. So for example, most of these tooltips have been updated to work with your new abilities. Like I don't think this reduces the cooldown of phase shift because you don't have Fel Rush, you have shift. So they need to update this to be shift. The PvP talent that's supposed to make Collapsing Star uninterruptible does not make it uninterruptible. It's gonna be, I think, really good if it's uninterruptible, but if it's yeah. What the hell? Why did I just hear like a bowstring, like someone was about to pew pew me? We're trying to figure out how to get to the new PvP zone. It might just be the campaign quest, bro. I learned how to be a boomkin watching your videos back in the day. The Moonkin's not really changing that much, no. All Vanguard forces to the Sunwell. Who the hell is this? General Ammius Bellamy. Who the hell are you?
Can I help you? Have a good...
Bro, that shit looks insane, by the way. What the hell, dude? Look at that, dude. Why can't I hide my UI? Oh my god, bro. Look at that laser going into the sky, dude. What is the Sunwell doing? This reminds me of like the Legend of Zelda with the moon that's like getting closer to the planet with every passing day. This looks insane, dude. Okay, wait. Where do I need to go now? It's Majora's Mask, dude. Yeah, we just do the campaign and we'll be able to get there. I think that's all we have to do. Dude, this new city is so dope. Holy crap, look at all the light effects, bro. This thing is huge, dude. What is this? A scouting map?
We embrace power. We do not fear it.
What, we have to do a dungeon? Wait, Magister's Terrace is back?
It is a risk, Regent Lord, but it is also the only way to end the siege on Silvermoon.
Wait, Magister's Terrace is a real dungeon. This isn't how we get to the Void Storm, though.
We have made many sacrifices.
Yo, I'm gonna ask this guy. Oh, I can't because he's Horde. God damn it, dude. This is not how we get to the Void Storm, I don't think, what we were doing. Why is this the Void Storm patch, but it's not obvious on how to get to the Void Storm? This looks like Herondar. The Paladin horses look sick. Enhance has the same buttons for its core rotation. You lost the wolves, everything else is mostly the same. I don't think their intent isn't to completely like change the classes. I don't think it's just to make them easier to play. Make them feel like older expansions where they were simpler and less modifiers, which is what they needed. I don't think they're trying to like make the spec completely new from the ground up in a lot of cases. Can we duel here? Wait, we should duel in the city, bro. Or we should find the most epic location for a duel. Oh my god, there's a chessboard, bro. Bro. Can you play chess here? Can you play chess here? Why is it nighttime? What just happened? What? Why did it just go void mode? What is that, bro? I don't know what just happened. I was taking a screenshot of the chessboard because I have a friend who likes chess. How is the alpha looking? Very buggy, but I actually think it could be really good. Considering my character is really bugged. Wait, why are you going up there, Rio? Oh, you think that there's a flight? There's probably a teleporter, bro. There's got to be a teleporter. The route way to Herondeer. So this will teleport us to Herondeer. This is a portal to Stormwind. That apparently is a dungeon. There has to be a portal to get to the Void Storm. There's no way that we're just gonna like fly there, right? Like, it's literally a different planet. Like, we can't, there's no way we just fly there. I don't know how we're gonna figure out how to get there. I don't know why they made this so challenging to figure out. What does the music sound like here? Why do I have no music? Is everything, there's no music for the zone? Or is the music not done? I guess the music doesn't work. Uniting against the void. I feel like that quest has to be it, but maybe I'm dumb. Or should we do something so you can only see the characters on your server? I mean, aren't they kind of just phasing away from server related stuff anyways? Is your item upgrade and crest exchange? Where's the PvP vendors? The Sunwell is weakening. Looks like it's doing fine to me. Absurge did 3 quests. Yeah, but where? Which ones? Because I can't find anything. Missing paladins, rumors abroad, gold is gold, trials and tribulations, the regent's request, mad to measure. Did he do uniting against the void? Because there's nothing here. The PvP vendors are in the Void Storm. There's nothing here to get there. Wish they would do something with the character select. Oh, I read this. With add-ons gone, we won't be able to see teammate. Probably not. It gets confusing. You kind of do have to memorize what server they're on to some extent. How do we... Is PvP good? I mean, I haven't really been able to do... Why is the ground shaking? I haven't really been able to do anything yet. I dueled one time, and I think our characters are really bugged. And then I'm trying to figure out how to get to the PvP zone right now. It was the main campaign. Yeah, but the main campaign wants us to do the dungeon. Should we just go try and do the dungeon? As two players? Did he? There's no way Avsters did the dungeon, bro. Wait, did you just fly up there? Bro, this looks so insane. I don't think this was here before. They built a new bridge connecting the Isle of Keldanas after the Legion invasion. And look at these boats, bro. The boats look insane, dude. This thing looks insane. Oh, we're getting closer to the void. And okay, I got... Dude. Dude. Dude, the art team, give them a raise. Give the art team a raise. I don't know why people are criticizing the Warcraft graphics, bro. Like, what? I need to deal with this personal resource display thing, though. Why is it just sitting in the middle of my screen when I'm not in combat? It's supposed to disappear when you're not in combat. It seems like it's so bugged. I think it's just bugged. You think we're gonna get WoD Classic? Can we like fly into the laser beam? Maybe this is how we get to the Void Storm, bro. You never know, right? Let's just fly up into the void. Surely this will work, right? This is totally not a bad idea. Okay, you cannot fly into the void. If you wanted to know, you cannot fly into the void. And the fall is very long. Oh my god, it's literally the Sunwell. Okay. Don't try and fly into the void. The void's it's the ball in the sky. Okay, but how do we get to it? Good testing. I know this is what you're supposed to use the alpha for, dude. This is the most important thing to be testing on the alpha, is if you can fly into the void or not. See, now I know why flies fly into the light bulbs, bro. This is why they do it. They don't know what's gonna happen. They're just like, fuck it. I'm gonna fly into the light, bro. I think it's so sick that the Sunwell is like rebuilt, repurposed, and like restored from the Legion. I think that's so cool. Carrying on like a living world as opposed to it just existing. So like, does this hurt me if I go in it? Oh my god, it does! Don't go in the light well, dude. Don't go in the Sunwell. It burns. How am I liking the new Demon Hunter spec? I mean, I have no experience on it, so I need more time with it. Oh my god, look at our little armies out here, dude. We got the Kirin Tor, we got the freaking Angels of the Power of the Light. We got like... We're ready to go to war, bro. It's because I'm a Void Elf, I can't go in there, you think? Do you think that we can two-man the dungeon, Rio? Why the hell would they give you a campaign that requires a group in the alpha? Like, bro, there. Can we queue? Can we? Oh, wait. Maybe we don't need to do it, or do we need to do it? Oh, we have to do the follower dungeon.
The light is not the only path.
Oh, we don't even have to do it. Wait. Oh my God, Rio, where are you? Rio, we can get to the Void Storm. You just need to talk to that guy. You don't actually have to do the dungeon. I was like, there's no way they're gonna make you do a dungeon on the alpha to get to the zone. Like, what? Bro, the zone looks insane, though. This makes me feel like it's Warcraft, bro. This right now feels like Warcraft. Where I am, that shit. Dude, I like this bridge connecting the Sunwell to the mainland. Imagine how they're gonna update Northrend. Please, dude. Please do an update to Northrend, bro. If it's like anything like this, oh my god, dude. This is like the best city they've put in the game, and I don't even know. This beats the hell out of Shadowlands Circular Oribos. Alright, we can go to the Void Storm, Rio. Where did you go?
I have much to teach you.
Oh, maybe
Here,
we
champion,
can.
help me align the spell.
Oh, I remember
It will
this.
light us back to Magister's Terrace in case of disaster.
You Rendorai may
be our greatest weapon against the void. I swear to protect you all.
The portal is opened. Gather your courage.
All right.
Only
What is happening, bro?
the other side.
Look at the classic WoW loading screen, of course. All right, we're here.
So much
Void. There's just black holes everywhere, dude. What is that? Overcome the void.
Resist it, champion. You control the shadow. It does not control you.
All right, we've overcome the void.
Shadows?
Maintain focus.
Control yourselves. How much of this do we need to do before... Whoa, 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 whoa. What do these guys want? Oh yeah, so it's definitely better to just start your rotation with Reap. Oh, you still end up having to cast a little bit, though. I feel like the hard casting portion of Consume is going to be super difficult to pull off in PvP. Also, I'm just dying, bro.
I need to target something first.
The hell is that bug, dude? They do have NPC dungeons. Should I do a dungeon? You want to see a dungeon? This feels actually very hard. Hungry Killivore.
I need a target. I don't have
Bro,
a
this
target.
talent to build up your metamorphosis seems like, bro, just do the quest, bro. I was trying to tell you when you were here. You just do the quest, go to the dungeon. You don't have to do the dungeon. Okay, that ability one taps. Okay, that. Oh wait, did he just get picked up by that guy? What was that? It takes a longer to get into void form with this PvP talent, but it feels like it lasts way longer too, it seems. I got a collapsing void. Bam! I feel like this consume ability in PvP when you have to cast it is gonna feel so bad. It's gonna feel so bad. It feels like you have to cast it pretty frequently. I don't know. I feel like Void Blade doesn't even like fit with the spec. Kind of feels weird. It just feels weird to press. It also just has such a long cooldown for it to like seemingly it does nothing for such a long cooldown. Okay, we got all the monsters. We got all the baddies. Oh, we have to click stuff. I think we're building the base camp for the PvP zone, bro. And then we'll have a void battle. We need to find the most epic spot to have a duel Rio in the void zone. You're already hitting for 60k? This isn't even max level, dude. That's why I'm saying they need to stat squish even harder, bro. I'm not even max level. We're already hitting for 100,000 damage and we're not even max level. Holy shit, dude. Look at that. What is that, dude? Where the hell is... I kind of like how there's like an ocean influence, like the bottom of the sea is kind of like a void. There's like little water, like algae and elements like that. This seems like a garrison. How does this seem like a garrison? Bro, this gear is worse than my gear. What in the hell is going on with that?
Mother.
Mother. Oh, Illyria's here.
I am on the hunt.
I lead this mission. Wait, that's the sword in Azeroth? There's no way. Sargeras hates the void. Although I do kind of want to try to fly into it, I'm not going to lie. Victorious Stormwind Pinnacle. It'll activate on the half an hour. Wait, there's a war supply crate. What is that? It didn't give a little chat pop up for the war supply crate. I keep hoping I'm going to run into a player, but I don't know if I will or not.
Then we'll fight it together. I'm not leaving you.
She cannot hide from me.
Okay. We're in the Void Storm. Fighting the Voidies. Not to be mistaken for the Goonies. Void Star. I just feel like you'd never want to press Void Blade. This ability just feels so like out of place with the rotation on the class. There's like 10 people on the alpha. You think that I'll find one? Or no? The void is here. Boom. Well, that ability is definitely your nuke ability. Got a Void Walker. The Rebel. The Rabble. I don't like Void Blade. I do not like Void Blade on the rotation for this class. But I need soul fragments from them? What?
I need a target.
Oh, I'm supposed to be looting them. Isn't there a melee variant? I don't think so. This is supposed to be a ranged class. Yeah, I don't know why they said this is going to be the battleground testing phase. Because, like, you can't even queue, with bots. Like, I was thinking maybe you could do the training ground and queue it with bots, but you can't even queue it with bots. It doesn't even exist on the specific battleground. Like, even if you wanted to queue for it, it doesn't exist on the list. So you can't queue for it. I don't know what's going to go on with that. I don't know how we're supposed to test that.
Right ahead, champion. Let's take it down together.
I will say the rotation feels pretty good once you have like a soul on the ground. It feels a bit weird getting to that point because you can't use Reap really without a soul on the ground. Also, I wish like my eye beam lit up when I have enough fury to press it.
All the creatures here seem to be immersed in void, down to the smallest mite. Stay sharp.
I need this on a button. Left tree is melee. The left tree is like the hunt. It's not really a lot. Oh, it's, I guess this. It's because I don't have this. I don't know. It's not really like that. It's not really that single target or that melee focused. Will it stop your channel if you shift out of metamorphosis? No, it'll keep it going. I actually like the health bars though. I don't like that I don't know when I can use Void Beam though. I wish it like lit up when you had enough energy to press the I-beam or not. Oh, I hate when I double consume also. Ultra Dawn.
I need a target.
Can I kill a rare, do you think? I feel like this is a really bad idea, but here goes nothing. Collapsing Void. Oh my god, I did a big chunk of damage to that guy. Wait, my Metamorphosis hit so hard. I feel like I don't like when I have Max Fury and I have nothing to spend it on because my I-beam's on cooldown. I really don't like that. I wanna like press a button, but I just don't have a button. Ultra Dawn sounds like a Pokemon game. Thoughts on the Emiru drama? Are you asking me because you're trying to get me banned on the platform, bro? Is that why you're asking me? Light and shadow, two sides of the same coin. With enough of a push, light can become shadow.
I see, Mother.
And shadow can
We
become
use
light.
their own materials to bind and capture that dominant.
They didn't voice act Ilaria yet. Maybe we have to get level 90 in order to play the new area? I don't know. Wait, why did they walk that way if we needed to go this way? Oh my god. The salamander people, dude. I hate when I'm like spamming consumes and I have like, I just hate that feeling.
I don't have a target.
It doesn't have sheep, no. Well, what did I just click? One wrong move and I will send a light. Such strength and wisdom. What the hell is this guy? It's like an Archon. We've never seen Void become light. Reverse. What do you mean? We saw Illidan getting cleansed by the Light Naru or whatever. It's like the same thing, right? Is this thing gonna go live? Because I kind of want to see what this is, but... The Samarian Assault. Going from enhance and DK to ret? Yeah, ret is very OP. Everything's just instant ranged and hits really hard. It's OP. That's why I feel like this spec's gonna fall off, because consume is like really hard to actually cast. What is this? I don't want to have to fight him. But he's weak, bro. Bro, he's weak as hell, bro. Why is he just laughing and saying ow? Bam! Whew! The 4 new zones feel disjointed. I mean, I haven't done the campaign or not. I mean, this is supposed to be like the big void plane of existence, right? I thought this was Sylvanas for a second. I was gonna be like, what the hell is Sylvanas doing here? It's not even a person, though.
Is full of mystery.
We have a Rift Warden. Has Rio figured out how to get here yet? Like, where's Rio? I thought Rio was gonna come with me into the void. Oh, we're going really into the void now, aren't we? Oh, we going deep in the void. PvP talent that gives it. You can, but the first consume. Sometimes you won't have Reap to give you instant consume though. I guess you'll just throw glaive and purge in PvP maybe. In the in between time.
They will not escape.
This reminds me of like the Undermine area.
I was about to say the same to you.
About to say the same what? See, like right here, we have no more reaps, so we have to cast. Like you could just throw glaive and like purge maybe or whatever. Oh, I forgot that I have a stun. Wait, I don't have Fell Eruption. Give your feedback so they can fix it. I mean, I don't know what it like. I feel like Void Blade, even if you play the Void Blade stuff on the side, seems like just kind of meh. I guess it generates 10 Fury actually. Oh, and it shatters 2 Soul Fragments. But you already have Reap doing that anyways. I don't know if that matters that much. Deep in the void, something never uttered by any WoW player. Well, you've never heard me saying going deep in the void? Big slap daddy damage, dude. Slapstick. I definitely want the I-beam to light up when I have enough fury to press it. It feels really weird not knowing if I can press it or not. So deep.
I need to target something.
Alright, it's time for the void power, baby. You're getting one shot, pony boy. My souls that I command will devour you. It's got really good animations, and I will say, like, once you get the cycle going where you're basically like ripping souls out and then sending them on a target, it feels cool, but there's like pause moments where you're just spamming consume, and that feels really bad. I don't like that. Like right here, I'll have to spam consume. I guess I would I-beam. What did I do for my first date? I don't think you want to know the answer to that.
I don't have a target.
The void devours its own. We have nothing left.
Bam! Went to Goldshire Inn. True. I played Warsong Gulch.
I need to target something first. It's too far away.
The Netherbreaker. Time to taste some collapsing D, baby. What? Wait, if you get stunned on it, it resets all your stacks. That's terrible. Everyone can just run out of range of Collapsing Star? Probably. That's why I wanted to see if I could find any PvP with it.
You live up to your legend, Mother.
My arrow, I do not miss.
But there's just too many quests.
What have you learned? We will find Xalatath.
If you get interrupted at all, yeah, that seems like that needs to not happen. That seems like that needs to not happen. Why this zone seemed bigger to me? So what are these voids posts? Oh, Slayer's Rise. This is the PvP zone. I'm not even in the PvP zone. I'm in like the preamble to the PvP zone. If you just save every CC and stop their collapsing star, they're useless. Right here, like I have dead time where I don't have a reap, and this just feels, it's gonna feel so bad to have to do that. I went with whatchamacallits, the Annihilator one, because it's the new one. It's basically just extra pad damage. I don't really notice it in the gameplay that much. I don't think it's just extra pad damage. What do you want? What is the void emitter doing, dude?
I need to target something first.
Should we go to Slayer's Rise? I don't want to do these quests anymore. I think we're going to try and go to Slayer's Rise. So it looks like we have to go through this big portal thing in order to get there. Oh, this thing also just activated. Is this like a Tolbarad, where this is like the PvE side of the island? Because it's got the raid in it, and then this is the PvP side of the island? That's kind of what this feels like, is Tolbarad. This is the PvP side of the island, and this is the PvE. This is literally Tolbarad. Oh my god, this thing is insane looking though. What? I don't know where I'm going right now, but I think I have to go through here. Oh no, I don't. I don't need to go through here. What? I want to go here now though. I'm going into this thing. I don't care. What's in this thing, bro? I gotta touch it. I have to touch it for science. Okay, that was kind of disappointing. I thought it would one-shot me, but it looks awesome. What is that? Is this the reverse of the Sunwell? I think this is the reverse side of the Sunwell. Oh, this spec is gonna suck into rogues. You're never gonna... Can I go? Aw, man! What do you mean? I feel like I just jumped in the kiddie pool. Okay, well that's not where we need to go. I thought that would like teleport us up into the area, but I don't think so. So this is literally Tolbarad. Oh, I'm in Slayer's Rise now? What the hell? So there's like islands that we can fight for? Wait, this seems so small now that I'm here. What the hell? This seems so much less impressive than the other side. Wait, so there's like a base. So it's like Eastern Plague Lands? You can fight for the control point and then something happens? I don't know exactly what. What happens? Takes a long time to turn the flag over, bro. A spectral battle chest. The map looks way more impressive than the actual area, though. This kind of reminds me of like Tanarus. Or not, Silithus. Like a Scarab Lord mount. I don't know what's gonna happen if I flip this over. I need Rio to get here. Where are you, Rio? We need to duel in the void. Alright, I turned this over, dude. Ethereal Disruption Event. I don't know what that means. There's a war supply crate. I just flipped a base over, though. So this is gonna be the battleground. Like all these areas and down here. Like this is the Alliance base and that's the Horde base. So this whole landscape is gonna be the battleground. There aren't any like bunkers or anything. It's kind of just boring. I was hoping, like, I like Alteric Valley because of the towers and the bunkers. Is it really just going to be flat ground the whole way over? If I turn all the bases. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of worried about how good the battleground's gonna be if this area is supposed to be the battleground. It literally just looks like flat open space. Can I go in this thing? What is this thing? I don't know what that is. Team deathmatch? I don't think so. With the way that it looks like it was set up at Gamescom, I don't think so. It's just, it's so massive. Like, what are these teleport thingies? What is this? Reduce damage taken by 75%. What? A siege turret? There's no way. Oh, it's there. Dude, you can't give me a void cannon that shoots an old school ass cannonball. There's no way, bro. Dismount an enemy player from their flying mount. What is this even? What, we're gonna be able to fly in the BG? Or is that only out here? Yeah, what, you cannot give me this old school ass cannonball, bro. Bro, there's no way. Look, it's such a long cooldown, it's so slow. The animation looks like it's not even synced up properly. It does no damage. There's no way that turret is properly tuned. Ethereal's picture mode. Why am I taking a selfie right now? I don't know why it gave me a selfie camera. The cannon is so meh, bro. I was expecting like void, like, oh my god, I'm pew-pewing the crap out of the ground, dude. Like, like what? That's the most boring turret ever, bro. Can we make the siege vehicles fun, bro? I swear cannons should be OP. The animation of the explosion. That cannon is the weakest sauce cannon I've ever seen in my life. Especially when you consider like the animations they have in Shadowlands, like in the Maw. Do you guys remember those like giant robots that would just like pew, 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 pew? Like they could have put that stuff in there, bro. It reminds me of PvP and TBC. Yeah, with the bases here. I'm trying to see what happens if I flip them all. I don't know if anything's gonna happen. Okay, I control all three, now what? Your faction is control of all the void posts, granting extra power. You get 5% damage and 10% more honor. That's gonna be so pointless because you get honor so fast. Like anyways. Like an honor gain? That's the incentive? Why are there like no pillars or points of line of sight or anything? It's literally just flat ground. The entire... Is this where the battleground's gonna be? All of this shit? This massive open area? There's literally zero line of sight. There's like no high ground. Zero line of sight. Okay, there's like here, I guess. There's like a bridge is kind of cool. And there's a turret on the bridge you can take over. What is this thing in the middle? No, this is it. This is not the World Quest area. This is what the battleground is based off of. This zone shares the same area as the battleground. What the hell is this thing up here? The Pit of Spite. What in the frick? What are you? Are you scary? Bro, I just one-shot this thing. What are you? Oh my god, why does it hit so hard? But it just dies instantly. What in the hell was that, bro? You get PvP World Quest here when you're not in a BG? Where are the vendors? Where's like the Horde and Alliance base? Is this the Alliance base? I'm gonna guess this is it because it's in blue. I don't know how to feel about this area. It just feels like a bunch of flat open ground. I don't like that there's like no high ground. What in the hell is going on? What do you mean I'm being targeted? What? Wait, these are enemies. Is this not our home base? Oh, this is our home base. We got Vidius over here. Is he our general, bro? You're kind of tiny to be our general, I'll be honest. Like, are you supposed to be the leader of the Alliance here in the battleground? You got tentacles in your chest, bro. He's like a zealot archon from StarCraft. The Grief Spire. Is this where the griefing is? Where's the vendors, dude? The vendors are here, I'm pretty sure. I think Rio finally got up here, dude. Maybe we can duel. Grief Schemer. Wait, what is this one called? This is the Grief. Grief Spire. You can't go inside any of the buildings. What is this? Do I need to like be max level or something? Is it gonna be like a MOBA? I think there is a lot of like, I don't know what to expect. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Why are these Void guys like picking factions also? I don't understand. Whoa, these things look insane, bro. Most of this area is just sand, bro. I don't know where any of the vendors are. What is in this? I mean, I would assume that it's pretty close to finished. Supa, come to the top. What do you mean the top? What do you mean? I'm here. Where are you? The Spire thing, I hearthed. Wait, you want to duel on top of the raid? Like on top of this thing? You want to duel on top of this thing? How do you even get on top of it? Can we even go on top of it? Can we duel here? What do you mean? There's not... It won't let you fly on it, bro. Wait, higher? But I just died, bro. What do you mean higher? Oh my god, there's no way I can get back to that. You want to have the most legendary duel in all of Azeroth's history on the top of the Void Spire. I feel like I need to not play this thing. No, I can't do that while I'm dead. How did you... You're in the mage quarter. Can you get back here, Rio, or what are you doing? You don't want to spoil the questing zone? Well, don't you want to duel up here? How are we gonna duel up here if you don't come up here? God damn, bro. Oh, God. You can't like land on anything, bro. I don't think you can do. What the? F Wait, am I dead or, dude? Why did you, I feel like Rio just baited me. Rio's like, yeah, come over here. We can duel on top of the Void Spire. I just die 5 times trying to get there. We need like an insane location to duel, bro. Can we duel inside the Sunwell? We should duel inside the Sunwell. Why does this thing not want us to go on top of the Void Spire, dude? I just got you baited so hard, dude. Like, I'm just dying to some bat. The duel had better be longer than 5 seconds. Bro, I can only last 5 seconds. Don't blame me. Okay. Why is my Hearthstone set to the trade district? I wanted to see if there's PvP vendors to buy a trinket, bro. I can't find anything, though. There's just nothing here. How are we supposed to test the battleground with like 5 people on the alpha? You can't even queue for the battleground. And there's nothing going on in the PvP zone except some flags you can turn over. I'm testing the defense matrix of the void area. Like, what? What the hell? Why is it pink over there? Mako Ra to delete the character. You think that we should have a Mako Ra? Think Rio and I should have a Mako Ra? Is that it? I will win. What, are you gonna go super sweat on me, bro?
I don't have a target.
Where the portal to the house? I made my. You want to duel inside of your house? How do you get to your house? Bro, I feel like I'm getting debated. I feel like I'm getting kidnapped. You're like, let's go to the Void Spire, and then I get killed by some random flying bat. Now you want me to go in your basement? Like, what? Are we gonna duel in the Sunwell, or are we gonna duel in the player housing? I don't want to duel outside Stormwind, bro. We need somewhere better than that. We need somewhere better. Go to the Sunwell, bro. We need atmosphere. Why am I? Oh, they added like a new area or something in here. We need atmosphere, bro. We can't just do a Stormwind duel, bro. People have been doing Stormwind duels for like years, bro. We need a Sunwell duel. No one's ever dueled in the Sunwell. We'll literally be world first. Duel in the Sunwell. Okay. And Cyber Knights, thank you for the raid. Freaking tonguey face. New YouTube title. World first Sunwell duel. What is this? Sunwell is weakening. We're going to the Sunwell. Or we could have like a duel of fates on this bridge between the 2 zones. Where's the bridge? Oh, there it is. I feel like a duel inside of there, or like if we could somehow get this like thing in the back shot, bro. I'm like pre-planning this like it's the WWE, dude. Like if we duel here on the bridge and we get the void thing in the background, like this would be like a pretty sick void area to duel, right? Bro, why is there no music? They're not finished it yet or something? Is it because I don't have loop music on? How is there no music? Enable the cinematic camera? What? How do I even enable that? Wait, where is Rio? Is he coming? Rio, do you know where we're going? Is this your first day, Rio? I want numbers on my action bar. How do I get that? This one. Because a lot of settings, I don't know why they're not default. Wait, is this a raid? Okay, I'm hoping we can duel in here. I don't know if we'll be able to, but I feel like we need like some platform like Nagrand, you know, the floating islands. Do we want to duel out here in the courtyard, or do we want to duel inside the Sunwell? It's kind of laggy out here. Probably more laggy in there, though. You just want to duel in the Sunwell, dude? The Sunwell ramparts. God damn, this game sound is so loud though. Alright, Rio. Alright, Rio. We are about to be the first ever on the planet to duel inside of the Sunwell. Okay? I hope you realize this is quite an honor. You're kneeling. We have to kneel. You have to kneel and face each other before we duel in the Sunwell. Full ERP immersion, of course. We are kneeling before the duel begins. I have no idea what's going to happen, but the duel is starting. The first Sunwell duel begins. Vengeful retreat. He didn't fall for it. I'm going to get stunned and die. Oh no. This is very scary. I don't like this. Let's stun him. I'm casting spells that I don't know what I'm doing with. It's time to blink away. He's chasing after me. You can kick that. That's annoying. I can blink like 30 times though. Keep up with me, bro. You're too slow. I thought I was the old one. I have another Blair. Alright, he's blade storming. I don't know if he's taking damage or not, but I'm gonna I-beam his lasers. Or I-beam in the lasers. Guess what, Rio? Time for me to run. You like that, Rio? What are you gonna do? I'm gonna blink over here, bro. Oh my god, he's on me again. I got no mobility. What do? I got Metamorphosis! That's what I got. I-beam time! Oh, he's taking no damage, bro. I'm dead. I just feel like I got blue-balled, bro. I finally got my Metamorphosis off, and now I'm dead. Why is he full HP? Why is he full HP? If being interrupted as a demon hunter is ew. Supa is not up to speed. What do you mean? What do you mean? They uber buffed Arms Warriors. Field dressing, you get 10% healing increase. You're immortal, bro. Rio is able to beat Ven's mage on warrior. Broken class confirmed. I kind of agree. I agree. Can we like go upstairs? What's upstairs, dude? What's in the Sunwell? I'm trying to see what's in the Sunwell, dude. Oh, so yeah, I've got fell green eyes, dude. But I'm not supposed to be fell infused. Yeah, consume is very weird to use. Oh, we could have dueled up here on the balcony of the Sunwell. Does it go any higher? Wait, what's going on? I don't think it goes any higher. This is as far as it goes. Can I teleport up here? Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It goes up? Wait, I can go up? Wait, I need to change the rules on where we duel. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Not gonna work. I need to change the rules on where we duel, bro. I think dude, wait, I found the best clippable shit right now, Rio. I found the best clippable shit right now. We have to duel somewhere that has like a balcony for me to blink up to. What is this? Oh, I can see battle shout on me now. I need a duel where there's a balcony. Can I do it over here? Oh, okay. I think I found what's gonna make this class fun. Too bad there's literally 0 Z-axis in the new battleground at all. Wait. We can duel out here, Rio. We can duel out here. I promise it's not a trap. Alright. Outside duel. You ready for the outside duel, bro? I don't think you're ready for what I'm gonna do to you. I don't think you're ready, bro. Apparently he's AFK. Bro, all of these ads? Bro, can we get a gifted sub to villains? So he doesn't have to deal with the ads. Alright, warrior duel time. Pre-blur the stun. Alright, kite away. Okay, I don't have a trinket. That's unfair, Rio. This is unfair. Blink up top. You can't get to me up here, Rio! Ha! Oh god. Well, guess what? I can do it again. You'll never catch me, Rio. You'll be on the ground forever. Why are you line of sighting? I just took fall damage. That was not worth. Oh god. What's gonna happen? I almost have my one shot, Rio. How will you deal with it? If I... Oh my god, I'm in the wall. I don't know where I just went. I'm lost and confused, Rio. This is very damaging. Please do not kill me. Oh! I'm trying to escape. Oh!
It's too far.
I have the... Wait, stand there so I can hit you for a clip, bro. You're supposed to stand there so I can hit you. Why are you lining me? I'm dying to rend. You need to stand here so I can get a clip. You come in... Yeah, there you go. Perfect. You need to understand the script, Rio. You're not playing your role very properly right now. Please come in my line of sight so that I may do the script. Oh my god, he came upstairs. Void Metamorphosis! He just kicked it. This is a dead class, bro. Ew. Oh my god, he didn't follow me. Oh! 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 Yeah, this is a dead class. I think we found the dead class, guys. We're dead, dude. We're done, and we're dead. The clip about dead class won't get views? That is true. It's supposed to be uninterruptible, but it's bugged, and it doesn't make it uninterruptible. I need Rio to not kick it like he's supposed to not be able to kick it. Can we have a duel where you don't pummel Collapsing Star because you're not supposed to be able to? But it's bugged and you are right now? Like this is not right. I feel cheated. I feel cheated. Log Boomy. I don't even have a Boomy made, bro. I need a challenge. Bro, he says I'm not even a challenge, dude. What? Ain't no way this guy's being real right now. Ain't no way this guy's being real right now, bro. Wait, how am I casting while I'm feared also? What the hell? But this spell sucks to have to press. Alright. See what we can do here. Oh. Immune to Stormbolt and then get stunned by some other piss. Why did my I-beam just stop? Bro, this class is omega bugged. This class is omega bugged. Rio came in stacked for this duel. I think that warriors need nerfs. I don't think there's a gear diff. I'm pretty sure we're both wearing the questing gear. Same level of questing gear. Try some utility. I have no utility as this class. This class, I don't even know what this class is designed for, to be honest. It feels very hollow, like bare bones. Now you're calling me washed up? You're complaining about the ads and calling me washed up? Bro, I'm about to ban you. None of these characters have like keybinds set up though, is the problem. Why is my druid standing like that? Wait, why is my staff on the floor? Why is my druid standing like this? What is going on? Arms Warrior feels like it got a lot of attention. Devourer or Demon Hunter feels like a skeleton of a class. I don't, like, this doesn't feel finished. I feel like Fell Rush seems really out of place. Like, I guess I could have tried a different talent build against you, maybe. I could play, like, the Hunt. Should I try the Hunt? Should I try it again and try the Hunt? I have no spammable CC. I have like no lockdown. I'm like a melee range caster that actually casts. I don't see this being viable. This doesn't, like, I don't know. This doesn't feel like a complete class though. I got the Heronir unlocked for logging in. Wait, what? I just feel like I want all this stuff, but how am I supposed to get this stuff? I can't get this stuff if I want to get that stuff. I don't think there's like a way to do this. Wait, what? Wait, what is going on with my talents? Huh? Why can't I go any deeper on the tree? Reload. Maybe it has to do with the hero talents being bugged. Are you out here? Let's try Fellscard also. Your intellect? Wait, it uses intellect? Alright, where are you? Let's try a melee version of Demon Hunter. Alright, Rio is kneeling here, ready for a duel or something. I don't know, he's role-playing. Alright, duel time. Well, this feels a lot stronger so far, I think. I've actually damaged your HP bar. Maybe he's not trying though. Wait, you can kick that? Collapsing! Oh my god, I don't have collapsing. What is going on? This is bullshit. On planet Mars of Jupiter of... Why did that... Oh, it's because, like, am I not talented into Collapsing Star? I went into Void Metamorphosis, it didn't turn into Collapsing Star. I did Darkness, yeah. You understand that my character's bugged, right? Like, half this stuff doesn't work. This, I mean, this build felt better. But, is there food in here? Remove the right side. But Reap is really good. The thing, I didn't have Collapsing Star. It was like straight bugged. It didn't turn into Collapsing Star. Just use Recuperate. No. You got a Solo Shuffle pop. You've been queuing Solo Shuffle this whole time? Is it time to log on retail, guys? Is it time to abandon the Midnight Alpha in favor of a larger plan? I think the melee build was definitely doing better though. And we don't even have like this stuff. The I-beam build just seems bad. I kind of wonder if this is just meant to be like AoE Mythic Plus side of the tree or something, maybe. Also, I think having this being passive is bad. I think having Soul Immolation was really good. Because it gives you 3 soul fragments. Oh, I didn't even realize that. That's like super important to have. Because then you can just reap right away. You have Sunder to heal. It's a 1-minute cooldown. It heals you for... equal to 25% of your missing health and heals you for 50% of your missing health. Wait, what? Oh, deals damage equal to your missing health. So you're supposed to use it at as low health as possible. I pressed Void Metamorphosis. It's supposed to transform into Collapsing Star and it just didn't for some reason. Right there. The melee build feels better. I think also having this as a keybind feels really good. Having that be passive feels really bad. Yeah, the fact that it puts souls on the ground is already just like so much nicer. It makes it feel a lot better actually. I think having that be passive was part of the reason it felt really weird to play. It has 2 charges of Blur. So you can Blur once. And do a second Blur.
I can't attack
Blurberty
that.
Blur.
I can't attack that target. I can't attack that.
Chaos Nova requires a
Can't attack
target?
that target.
Oh, Chaos Nova requires a target now. What? Nothing to help versus casters? Blur doesn't give you dodge. It's just 25% damage reduction. It's just bark skin. Is it just for Devourer that it's 25% damage reduction? Pharaohs need double bark skin? I can't use it in a stun though. I think I'm gonna go back on retail, guys. I think it's time to go back on the retails. Okay. Unfortunately, there's not a lot to do. Because no one has access to the alpha yet, so I don't really know why they called that the PvP test phase. When there's no one on the alpha. We have an epic BG. It's 40 versus 40. There aren't even 40 people who have access to the alpha, dude. How are we going to do a 40 versus 40? Okay. It's time to complete the rogue. Bow down. Also has a Brincubus. The Brincubus Incubus. Okay. Instant Q? You think Gator's back can stop choking? Is that what's going on? You think they're choking? Bro, they have 3 marksman hunters. You guys see this? Do you guys see this? Who put 3 marksman hunters here, dude? Who is making the filtration device system to determine that this many marksmanship hunters need to be in this location at this moment in time? Excuse me? How does Warrior feel so far at midnight? Warrior looks insanely good. Warrior is getting sauced up, dude. Warrior's getting the good life in midnight. The good life. Woo your, yeah. See, they're trying to cater to Asmongold as much as possible. Warrior's going to be giga broken. They're trying to get him to come back in and feed his ego. They saw how bad he was at all the other games he's played, so now... Wait, are you not... Oh, why is the hunter not defending this? Honestly, that would be like 5,000 IQ from Blizzard. Jabate Asmongold in, you prune the add-ons, made the game simple and easy, and then make Warrior super OP. And just feed his ego so he thinks he's insane at the game, and he'll play the game. It's actually the biggest 3D chess move Blizzard could ever do to get the game back on its feet, bro. Asmon is the greatest WoW player of all time. Maybe at one point. Big damage. How did Warriors not lose a single thing? They did. They lost Avatar, I think. And you have to choose between die by the sword and ignore pain now. He got top world parses, yeah, but he was also playing a Fury Warrior. I feel like that's like playing in the world's best orchestra, but you play the triangle. Like, sure, you're in the world's best orchestra, but you're playing the triangle, bro. Chill out. Greetings, Danny. Anyway, this guy got capped on by a druid. Can we, like, why are you not just... Oh. Okay. Click it, click it, click it. It's gonna cap, bro. I can't click it for some reason. Oh my god. It's silly to think he isn't a good WoW player. What defines a good WoW player? Oh god. Obviously not me at this moment in time. I'm not a good WoW player. It's been downhill ever since. Wait, what did you do in Nighthold? Looking forward to seeing all your midnight content. Well, thank you, Momin. I'm not gonna lie, I've somewhat debated whether or not I should just hard switch to Mythic Plus. I do think it would be much more lucrative. This guy is stunning me way too much. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, there's no way I have a heal and I'm scattered. Oh my god, he might die through turtle. I'm at 1% health, bro. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. He died. I should not be. What am I doing, bro? Well, I gave you the bleeds, bro. Deliver the payload. do both. I could try. The thing is that the PvE community hates PvP. If they even get a whiff that you like it at all, they unsubscribe to your channel. Like, people say PvP is toxic. Dude, PvEers are way more insecure and toxic. It's crazy. Way more. It is crazy. Can we not do this right now? My god, I don't have any way to move. How did this guy not hit him? What? My paladin AFK. What the duck is going on, bro? Click the flag. Click the base. Bro, why is our holy paladin attacking instead of clicking the base? Holy shit! Oh my god, please, no one be here, no one be here, please, no one be here. You can't click the flag with it. Oh, I didn't know they changed cloak like that. I'm dead. Because I have no cloak from pressing it like that. Alright, 1% HP going for the win here. No, we're not. Maybe bleeds? Bleeds! There's no way a paladin out heals my bleeds, right? Right? Well, I mean, that's the thing. PvE is like, most of its sustainability as far as its player base is dopamine from the loot. And that only lasts like 2 months. But the thing is, the dopamine's really strong. So people come back and spam PvE for like a month and a half, and then they all stop playing the game because the dopamine stops hitting. Like, the reason I know PvEers are toxic was because I watched a Potty C episode where like Max and them think PvP shouldn't even exist. It was like crazy, bro. It's like, one day your content is not going to be on top because nothing is on top forever, and I'm going to have no sympathy when that shit's not on top. Rest of the time PvP, but now it gets boring faster. Might need some incentives to use PvP Mythic Plus. Wait, it's just Mythic Plus. Like, the thing is what's funny is recently they're removing interrupts from healers, right? And I've seen people going, well, interrupting wasn't even fun in the first place. But it's like, dude, that's literally your entire game mode. Like, that's like the skill. You're telling me the thing that is like the skill defining feature of your game mode is not fun. I feel like that's a problem. Like, what? That is literally the feature defining thing, is stopping the monsters from casting spells. That's not fun. Okay, then what is fun about what you're doing? Should they just make the monsters cast nothing and you don't have to stop anything? Because obviously that's not fun. You just said it's not fun. Should they make it like Legion Remix where you just run in and one-shot everything? Because like that's just dopamine from getting loot. The gameplay itself is not fun at that point. You're just getting dopamine from the loot. Why do they think PvP shouldn't exist? I'm trying to remember exactly. I need to go, honestly, I need to go watch the interview again. I don't know if it's because they think that it's preventing PvE from being fully realized or something, or yeah. Yeah, I think it has to do with like the game. Like, I don't think they realize that Blizzard will never compromise their design decisions for PvP. They're not like, what? It's not like they're withholding something they want to do for PvE because of PvP. Like, that's very flawed thinking. They're never going to do that. And they don't even have to do that because they have PvP tuning knobs. So I just feel like that's completely flawed logic. I'm not going to lie. I kind of hope that Blizzard just like guts the difficulty out of the game. The Race to World First lasts a day and these guys can stop having fake egos about something that's like, it's not even a competition. No one even has a chance of winning the Race to World First run because of how it's all organized right now. It's like a big sham. It's like only 2 guilds have a chance because they're the only ones that can afford all the gold and stuff to actually do the infrastructure that's needed to even try to have a chance at competing in the race. The PvP World Quest in Koresh took a lot out of the PvE content? What do you mean? The resources needed. Yeah, it's insane. Like, I don't know why you would think anyone even has a chance of beating you in that race, because it's like, what? There will never be a random guild that wins that race. It will always either be the first big guild or the second guild. And then if one of those guilds randomly can't financially support what they're doing anymore, it'll just be the one guild. And then why does anyone care about watching one guild do the race? It's just so crazy that like there's so much focus on this event and it gets so many views, but it's so rigged. Like well, Method can do it because SCO I think has a lot of money and they have a lot of money backing it, so they can manage to do it. But that seems so bogus. You can't compete in this giant community event unless you're a billionaire. Like, what? Yeah, but you can give mages 5 blinks in PvE and just say it only has 2 in PvP. You can do that. Didn't they limit how many BOEs you can buy? I have no idea. All I know is I see ads on Twitter from them trying to like pay people to do runs to trade loot and stuff. Like, I'm just like, bro, what is going on, dude? This seems so flawed. There's literally not a single thing in the game that they're choosing to not do for PvE because PvP exists. Not a single thing. That's cope, bro. That's cope. If they deleted PvP from the game entirely, PvE would be exactly as it is right now. Nothing would change. Yeah, exactly. Literally in China, they have NetEase offering $200,000, and not a single Chinese guild is going to be able to catch up. Because the race is just so flawed with how it's designed. They would have to make a tournament realm for the race to even be remotely, like, competitive. Like, is what they are doing incredibly demanding? Sure. Highly skilled? Sure. But no one has a chance of even getting to the point where they can compete with them, not because of the skill difference, but because of the gold and money the financing difference. No, the crowd controls were not designed with PvP in mind. Polymorph originally was a 1 minute duration. Its duration in PvE is still 1 minute. But in PvP, it's 6 seconds. They added PvP modifiers to abilities, but left the abilities functioning the same way. Like, Imprison on a monster lasts 1 minute. It doesn't last 1 minute on a player. China gets the patch 2 days later. This is what I don't understand. The race is never going to be legitimate. That race is never a legitimate competition. Ever. That race is just whoever has the most amount of money, number one, and whoever plays on the region that gets released first with the most amount of money to be able to have the time to do it. Like, it's a rigged race. Are they all highly skilled and good at what they're doing? Sure, but it's a rigged race. I don't know. They should just do a tournament server, a temporary tournament server that goes down as soon as the boss dies. And then any guild in the world can go on that tournament realm and do the race. How do I sound like Max with PvP? I'm not saying that the raid should be deleted because it's rigged. I'm just pointing out that it's rigged. How do I sound like Max at all? This is midnight. We were on midnight. If you rewind the video to the beginning of the stream, I was playing midnight. Yeah, there's like weak aura. Like, you literally have to have like software engineers designing a UI for you to be able to compete at a higher level, bro. It's rigged. The Race to World First is just rigged. If you made a tournament server where every guild got the same, you know, the door opens at the same time, access to the same gear instantly, I wonder who would win. It'd probably still be the same guild initially, just because they've won it so much and have all the experience, but I think other people would catch up over time, though. Wait, why did my cheap shot not go off there? No way, bro. AOH and someone get vacuumed up during the couple of weeks. Kevin Jordan is fun to listen to. Yeah, but the original class design, the players were different. The players at that era were completely different. No one knew what min-maxing even was back then. And if you've played like classic re-released, you would see that you bring like 30 Fury Warriors. And you bring like the bare minimum of any other spec because Fury Warriors just do the most damage. No, I mean, no global releases already makes it kind of cheesy, but I swear all the gold and like the RNG loot farming and everything, like, just not. I just feel like it's not like a serious thing. Global launch in the same guild gets it every time. These AWC players, you're saying that as a PvEer. You understand the only reason add-ons are allowed in competitive AWC is because dungeon players cried about not being allowed to use them? Literally. Because for the longest time, you weren't allowed to use add-ons in AWC. But then when they introduced the MDI, they applied that same rule, no add-ons, and the dungeon players cried because they couldn't have the add-ons beeping at them, and they felt like they were going to get bullied because the AWC wasn't using add-ons and they did, so they just allowed add-ons in both. Huh? What do you mean, huh? Someone in the chat is trying to flame AWC players for having weak or is telling them everything that's happening. But I'm telling you that changed because of MDI. How the game will look without any TSM? What do you mean TSM? No, I said, I didn't say WeakOR is by its baseline. I said add-on developers. You need to have a personal add-on developer. They literally have private add-on developers to give them competitive advantages. Literally, it's add-ons that aren't publicly available. That's a lot different than using an add-on that's publicly available. They literally hire freaking engineers and coders to come up with add-on design if there's a new encounter that other guilds don't have access to. What do you mean that add-on isn't going away? WeakOR is like the main add-on they're looking to combat against. They're not removing like cosmetic add-ons or profession add-ons. It's like add-ons specifically in instanced contents. Hiring programs is diabolical. This is what I'm saying. Like, there are so many things gatekeeping that race. It's entirely possible that even if it was an even playing ground, they'd still win because they've had so many years of practicing and being at the top that no one else has had any opportunity at, because they'd never had the gold barrier and the private add-on developers and everything else to be able to even try to do it. I think Waz has a personal add-on developer that's given him a competitive advantage over other... Dude. Oh, just eat my nuts. Dude. I just want to hit you, please. Oh my, I just got dispelled instantly on glare into another glare. Holy shit. What? You missed the Devourer gameplay. I don't know if you missed much though. Yeah, there are people kickbotting, there's people win trading, but they're not like celebrated as world first players, you know what I mean? It's a bit different. There's obviously always going to be cheating and stuff. I just feel like there's a very like lowered level of integrity for the race to world first because of all these extra hurdles that are completely like unrelated to the game. Dude, these glares gotta stop, bro. Oh. Did you see Blizzard's hand? I did see it, but it didn't work. There's been a ton of cheating in Arena for sure. I think it's less bad than it used to be. Like, people used to just like literally win trade on TR ladders in order to qualify, so all their friends would be in the tournament. Like, basically there was like a couple legit tournaments, and then they created a cabal where they would win trade each other, because you used to qualify off of a ladder rather than a cup. So it would be like the top 8 teams on the ladder. And back then in like Wrath and stuff, like there's a lot of counter comping, right? So the first teams that qualified became friends with each other and create alliances. So any new teams that were trying to come in and take a spot to qualify to go to a LAN event, they would purposely Q snipe and Q dodge to prevent them from getting top spots on the ladder. There was a huge amount of that back in the day. The cheating at a tournament level is basically non-existent now, but obviously the cheating on the ladder is still prevalent. Please get me. Please. Oh, these no dispels, bro, are killing me. Oh. Okay, what? Why did we trap the DK? What the hell? Good. I think, well, the thing is, I think there's always been a decent amount of cheating, but when the game is low population, sadly, it's mostly cheaters who stay. So when the population diminishes, the cheating population doesn't increase. It's the same amount. But when the overall volume of players goes down, then you notice the cheating more because there aren't as many just regular players. But there's always cheating. Everyone is cheating in everything. Look what's going on with the NBA and these players like rigging matches and stuff for gambling. Like, everyone is always cheating all the time. Humans love to cheat and take shortcuts and not do things the right way. It's never not going to be the case. God damn it, bro. Can I just play the game, please? I learned how to counter Void Weavers from watching Mez's stream. All you have to kick is Mind Blast. You can let them do anything else. If you just chain CC them when they need to Mind Blast and they don't get it off, they die. People, I mean, people just want the path of least resistance, and they want to feel like they're at the top of a dominance hierarchy. They don't care if they have to cheat to get it. If they feel like they are of a higher level to someone else, they feel superior. And they don't care if they have to cheat to get it. They have no sense of integrity. It's just, am I higher status? It's like cheating and stealing a bunch of money and being like, look at how high status I am because I stole all this money. I didn't expect him to trinket that right. Oh. Oh, one dispel, my man. Whew. If you aren't cheating, you aren't trying hard enough. Does that mean I'm gonna have to cheat to get some gifted subs again, Miss Hato? My sound count is hurting. You are the only one saving my sub count. There's no one else. You owe me more Prez games? You want a Prez game, bro? How about we get 2400 and then a Prez game? Someone is getting screwed over. Well, then in reality, what it should be is a North America first winner and a Europe first winner and a China first winner. Because you'll never, due to time zone constraints, it'll never be fair. But to consider yourself a global champion when so many things are rigged in your favor is silly to me. But mind you, isn't it normally EU that wins and EU has the advantage? Or am I dumb? Or is it NA that has the advantage? I think it's NA that has the advantage. The NA has advantage and they won every race. Does NA also have more money now than EU? As far as like an organizer? Liquid has big dollar bills, bro. Big dollar from a dollar. Stop it! Thank you for the 7 months. Again, the highest viewed stuff is never the most legitimate, right? Like WWE is literally fake fighting. And it gets the most viewership of like any sort of competitive entertainment, right? And it's literally fake. People don't care about reality. They just want to be entertained. Something can be the most rigged and like completely one-sided thing, but if it's entertaining, they don't care. Right? It's like being in a gladiator arena with an emperor and one guy has like a full suit of armor and the other guy's got like a stick. Well, it's funny watching the guy with the stick try and win. They literally just watch how they killed it and then go in. It came down to sub 1% from 3 teams. I'm interested to see this delve thing. Is there going to be a race to world first delve thing? Because they're doing like top 100 delve kills or something. Maybe 1,000 delve kills or something. Is there going to be a world first delver? What am I getting pinged for? I'm going to lava. If it's just some random person, it probably will be because the raiders all have to do the raid. So they won't have time for it. It probably will just be some random person. Oh, I hate hunters that do this shit where they like camp you with all their CC. Oh. Yeah, we got everything, dude. We got everything. I'm gonna kind of miss Cold Blood. MDI with no weak R's is gonna be fun. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do much here. Let's disarm a resto druid there by accident. I feel like there's just no one here from our team. Oh my god. They did a stats quit. I'm not on the alpha anymore. I was on, if you rewind to the beginning of the stream, it's like the first couple of hours is alpha omega. I ran out of stuff to do, so I just switched back. The constant air horns and run away, little girl. The thing is those air horns exist in the game without add-ons. They're just not air horns. They're like unique voice lines that you'd have to memorize and learn. I mean, the fact that people like want something to pop up on the screen to tell them what to press makes me think that the gameplay is just not fun. Like, why do you want that? You know what I mean? People care more about the destination than the journey, is what that means. They should be able to handle that guy. I don't need to be here. One, the difficulty lengthy raid, so if the raid isn't hard enough. Well, I would. You get a huge edge if you're starting earlier, right? Or if the raid is easy, right? Oh. Okay, they don't need me. We somehow lost top. Oh no, we got top. Honestly, I think CCing this guy down here is good. Wait, why is there no one here? Oh! You can't evasion the roar, dude. Oh! My god, dude. Dude, I keep getting CC'd at the most annoying globals of my life. Oh my god, dude. Nah, dude, you're not getting out of this alive, bro. What the hell, bro? There's no one healing at lava, dude. It's like a drug addiction. Wait, do you want me to play no add-ons? Should I make a new character? There's no way we're getting that. They've changed the BOEs. I'm toast. There's nobody here. They are adding like a lot of baseline stuff that just like tells you when the next mechanic's coming and a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know. The baseline UI might even just be the same as WeakR's anyway. Ugh. Pretty sure mid cart just wins the game, no? Although maybe having both of these is a good safety net. There's a hunter pet moving around over here. There's no way I just got bopped on my death mark by a random ret. And I don't get healed. And do we lose because I don't get healed? Probably. This guy say, "Where are you guys? I literally don't get healed." Jesus, dude. No, lava wins. Now that we didn't get mid. His add-ons calling out his CDs is straight up cheating. Yeah, no, I think that it is. I think it's cheating in PvE too. Mind you, I think like the baseline spells could definitely have better visuals, you know. A lot of cooldowns in the game are kind of invisible. They don't have any. That's why people download WeakR's. But the WeakR also just allows you to tunnel vision your damage rotation while also having awareness to everything else without actually having awareness to it. But I don't know, like, if they make people feel like they're playing worse at the game, people are going to quit. So I don't know how far they can like push that envelope. I think it would be kind of risky on their part to push that envelope really far, and because that's what happened in Cataclysm. They made the heroic dungeons really hard and everyone just quit. They just packed up and quit because they got used to Wrath of Lich King where they were super OP and everything was easy, and then Cata got really hard. I don't think there's going to be 10 new players for every quitter, bro. The idea that you can get new players for a game right now is insane to me. Like, no one's getting new players. You have your core audience of your genre, and that's the pool of players you're competing for. You can have returning players who like that genre, but the amount of new players you're going to get is very minimal after a certain period of time. It's like when jazz music was at its peak, it had a bunch of people jumping into jazz music to listen to it. And then it starts trailing off. How many new people are listening to jazz music with every passing year? Every genre is the same. Video game genres are no different. Battle Royales will have a diminishing player base over the next 5 to 10 years. The same way that RTSs, no one's playing RTSs now. Genres will just die out like music genres. The next big game is going to be a completely different genre. But I kind of think video games in general are dead because people just get faster dopamine from TikTok. What is this transmog? We have a thunder goddess in our midst. Floodcraft, thank you for subscribing. The baseline UI shows enemy trinkets. I just don't play with it because it looks uglier than Gladius. I had 100 comments telling me I can't push rating. I can get 2400 with no add-ons. Do you want me to make a second druid and play no add-ons 0 to 2400? I mean, they're not going to not use them because they give you an advantage. They're playing for money a lot of the times in these tournaments. If they're allowed to have an advantage, they're going to take every advantage they can. I should watch it because you're more gameplay oriented than add-on carried. I mean, I'm not like, I use very bare bone add-ons. I'm not even really paying attention to most of them most of the time. I'm like taking creatine, you know? Like I'm not taking steroids. What's up, G.I. Jake? What's up, Gemini? 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 Swap off turret. I'm just trying to maximize my DRs most of the time. Oh god, dude. Let me play the game. Oh, come on, man. Can I just... Dude, just free to me one time, man, please. For the love of all that is fucking holy. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind if I don't get dispelled. Please. Oh my god, bro. Let me move my character, please. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my shit if I get CC'd one more fucking time. Why is he hodging the boomkin? Oh, my brain is fucking on fire. My brain is on fire. Holy shit. My brain is on fire. It's on fire. There's no awareness in this lobby at all. Zero. Absolutely none. I just give up, bro. Like, no one's even aware of what's fucking going on in the game at all. Why did he just break my fucking blind? Oh! My soul is leaving my body, bro. I missed my fucking kick. Oh. Please dispel, please. Please dispel something in the game. One time, anything at all would be lovely. I'm dead. This guy types idiots. This guy is not playing Repentance, doesn't do anything, hodges the Moonkin, and calls me an idiot. Alright, bro. I think Elo Hell has been raised to whatever MMR this is. We're fighting against a Voidweaver Priest. He either ignores him and doesn't CC him the entire game, and doesn't play rep, or goes like half and half and doesn't attack him. Big Worm, thank you for subscribing. They should probably bring back Auto Bubble, bro. They're breaking Omnibar and Gladius? Probably. I mean, if they have to access the combat log. I like Gladius because it's just a reskin of the default frames, though. You know, I'm trying to think, like, what does Gladius show that the default frames don't show? Maybe they're racial or something? No, you can see DRs on the default frames. It just looks ugly as fuck. Like, this frame looks slick, bro. Like, it just looks slick. I like the appearance of Gladius more than anything else. I like the health bar block. Like, I don't know. I like how it has like a highlight and a little border backdrop, like translucent border backdrop. They're putting a DR tracker. Yeah, but it's just, it looks nice. I like the spec icon, the class icon. Like, it just looks cool. This is not midnight now. You can't do anything on midnight. There's not anyone on the alpha. We dueled Rio a couple of times and then there's nothing else to do. Can I just like, why is this a 90% snare? Ugh. Super rogue main now? Maybe. Please. Please. Oh my god, dude. He just trapped every bleed off of him at 1% health. Can I just like, holy Talites. The stopwatch? I mean, it might. It might bring back the stopwatch. I mean, I'd rather not use the stopwatch, but maybe it will. I mean, they knew this shit like back in the original tournament days where they were like, we don't want add-ons because then the competition's going to devolve to whoever has the best add-on developer. They literally knew this was an issue in the foundational arena tournaments, but they just kind of let it slide for everything else because they didn't really care. They didn't care about the competitive integrity of the raids and stuff. Oh, give me a fucking nut punch, dude. Then this shit. Holy fuck! You gotta fucking DR Stormbolt me. And kill me through evasion. That's fuck. He missed his kick on my vanish chip shot. Oh! I don't think they'll ever do a tournament server for Race to World first. It'll just have a very low integrity level of competition. Forever is my anticipation. How long PvP will last for? I mean, it'll last for as long as it has any sort of incentive for PvEers to do it, like mounts or anything. People will always have some interest in it if there's like some transmog or something. Or so sad. Oh, I don't know how he died through his thing, but we're happy. How do you like the I only looked at Outlaw and Asa on the. I didn't look at Sub yet. Sub seems like it's still getting a lot of stuff done to it that hasn't been done. Yeah, you'll always only have two teams competing. I mean, to be fair, most tournaments end up being really top heavy, right? Like, who has the most amount of NBA wins? Who has the most amount of whatever? Usually, like, Pareto distribution, one person ends up dominating normally, or one team. But I don't know if it would be the same team or not. It probably would, just because they've been playing at the highest level for so long and had that advantage for so long. Oh god, he's gonna live in that. Oh, please, bro. Oh, I don't know why you're not near us to dispel. Ooh. Ooh. But I don't know. There's no PvP games really doing really well right now aside from the long-standing ones, right? Like, I think WoW PvP if we include all PvP, it has like a pretty decent sizable player base. Like if we include BGs, World PvP, Rated Arena, like I think Rated Arena globally is at least like 200,000 people. That's just rated. I think casual's probably triple that number. We need to get China interested in playing PvP again, and WoW is what we need to do globally. China used to care, and now it's just no one cares. It's all cheating. It's all win trading bots and boosts, and they're trying. Like, I don't understand why they abandoned the Chinese AWC region. Like they abandoned LATAM and they abandoned Australia, New Zealand. Australia and New Zealand I could understand, but China seems so weird to abandon. And like they didn't abandon it for MDI, but MDI's viewership on China is like nothing. I don't understand. Like China has so many players, but like what their competitive scene is non-existent. How does that happen? What is going on there? It makes no sense. Like with a player base that large for like Mythic Plus, they should be able to beat the NA and EU teams. There's just no way. They did ban it for a bit, but it's been unbanned for like a few years now, though. I just feel like there's something weird going on with China, as like a competitive standpoint, like with MDI or Mythic Rating and PP, like rated PP. It just feels like it makes no sense. Like China's got to be their like largest player base, but like no one's doing anything, and nobody watches the tournaments for it. Like, what is going on? Well, I mean, to be fair, I think if they didn't screw the pooch with crowdfunding and they could legitimately do crowdfunding, AWC would have likely been growing year to year. I mean, people watch Dota because they're playing for like $10 million, and the Dota prize pool is crowdfunded. The fact that we can't crowdfund is such a massive disadvantage. An erroneously large disadvantage, because the crowdfunding, especially in earlier years, would have been massive. And I think it would have drawn more interest, and then there would have been more crowdfunding, and there would have been more interest, and then it would have just cycled into itself. You know what I mean? Not being able to do crowdfunding is terrible. Well, I mean, like, I could do it myself. I mean, you guys would have to trust me. I could be like, I'm collecting crowdfunding for the AWC to distribute to the winning team, and you guys send the money to me and I hold it, and then winning team wins and I give it to them. That's all you really need. Did they wait? There's social credit score ticks on player time? What? Ugh.
There's a cache of resources nearby. Find it before you have to fight over it.
I mean, that's obviously going to limit anyone from playing competitively if you can only play that much, right? They just don't care about their citizens being good at video games. But I don't know why you would care about your citizens being good at sports for the same argument, right? Get the cash. You want me to get the cash, bro? Want me to get the Johnny Cash? Ranked chess is counted the same. It's already claimed, bro. I'm not even there yet, dude. My god, he's got the cheat death. Wait, he's here. What? Is this a trap? I feel like I'm getting baited into something. What? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh. No more vigor? Yeah, but it means you can't infinitely fly. The removal of vigor means like there's no infinity flying. Ooh. I will bait Super Tease, and we'll have a duel of the Titans. You think you can handle this? SOA! Thank you for subscribing. What is this Mog? I can't target him. Or am I targeting him? Oh my god, dude. He combined the Matrix cloak with the Legion remix gear. And the goggles are diabolical. The music in Eye of the Storm is so weird now. I don't remember this music. Need to do the remix stuff? Yeah, the transmogs are good, dude. I still have to finish the green set. I don't know if I'm going to do the World Quest one. I really kind of CBA. I think I'm going to stick around for Broken Shore to get the weapons, the variant weapons. But I don't know if I'm going to do the 100 World Quest things. I feel like I could care less about doing, like, bro, I didn't want to do World Quest and BFA. I think I want to do them on a redo of Legion. Tomb of Sargeras mogs? You can get those for bronze, can't you? World quest will be easy with Argus. Wait, why is Argus easy? It's still 100 world quests. Like, even if you can do 100 in a day, doing 100 quests in a singular day sounds so miserable. Oh, I forgot about the Headless Horseman mount. Good job reminding me. I gotta do that after this. I forgot about that. You can only get it once per account, right? Kill the one rare dude. My character's not even strong enough to kill that rare dude, is my problem. Wait, the rares are world quests? Yeah, but if you haven't been playing actively and your character's plebeian status, you probably can't even kill one of them. Now, my character's like 600 item level. I do not care about its item level at all. I just want the transmogs. So I was so concerned in Solo Shuffle about win trading, then before accepting the report, then I think Blizz should add a minus 200 CR if you're wrong. What, for false reporting? Win trading is almost entirely impossible to prove if they're communicating out on a third party. Because you could just say they played bad. They all turned on each other. What, they all just stood still and did nothing? I don't understand. In reality, this is what you need to realize with Solo Shuffle. 25% of your games, you're going to lose. It's going to be random BS, completely out of your control. It could be somebody cheating, could be whatever, raging, just doesn't press CDs. Doesn't matter. 25% of your games, you're going to lose for no fault of your own. But equally so, you're going to win 25% of your games because the opposite of that situation is going to happen, where it's in your favor. Where you win because you didn't do anything. Someone else DC'd, whatever, you know, didn't press a button on the opposite side. The opposite is true. So you're going to have some games that are just BS both ways. Greetings, Brabin. What is up, dude? If I want to get back to the game after 5 years of Solo Shuffle, is Demon Hunter a good pick? Yeah. It might even be more than 25%. It might be like 35%. And this goes the same for all games. It could be Overwatch. It could be Marvel Rivals. It might be 35. 35% of your games you're going to lose has nothing to do with you. You could be perfect. You're headshotting everybody. You're great positioning. You're playing the objective. And you're still going to lose 35% of your games. You're also going to win 35% of your games. And if you're missing all your shots, doing nothing, DRing all your stuns, playing terribly, you'll still win 35%. And then you'll probably have 30% of your game, the remaining, what is the remaining on that? The remaining 20% are probably like good games where like everyone's playing and no one's like AFKing and not pressing buttons or DCing or whatever else. Like, so in reality, you're playing Solo Shuffle for like the 20% of games that are actually like high quality games. A lot of people focus on the 35% where they lose for no fault of their own, and that's all they focus on. And then they never acknowledge the 35% where they win and it's not their fault. They're just like, oh, that's me. I'm good at the game. Because they don't have the awareness to realize that when they're winning because of their own input and losing because of their own input. They don't have the awareness to do that. Like, I can tell you when I'm going to lose a lobby because of my own plays or whatever. Then that's just the nature of a solo queue game. Every solo queue game has that RNG element to it. There's even some RNG to like ranked 30, so your teammate could DC, but I think it's a lot less. The frequency for defeat or victory through randomness is a lot less in actual like organized team play relative to solo queue team play. I mean, if you're doing that to yourself where you don't heal a DPS because they do something you don't like, you're literally just shooting yourself in the foot. I mean, becoming a part of the problem doesn't solve the problem, bro. No, people definitely rage out and they crash out all the time. They lose a round and they crash out. Whatever, someone died without using a CD and they AFK the rest of the lobby. But it's only 35% of your games. 35% of your games that happens. But there's also 35% of your games where you win because it's happening on the reverse end. And you're only focusing on the side that negatively impacts you because your brain is meant to focus on negativity and not positivity. But I almost guarantee you have won many games because that griefing is happening in the opposite direction. And you're just unaware of it. I actually wanted to play Battlefield 6, but like I'm so much on the grind that like I can't enjoy anything that isn't related to the grind. I can't just like sit down and do it. Also, I don't want to spend the money on it. Bro, Acid Rogue does like 10 million DPS in PvE. What is that? Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. We gonna get the mount here? Is today my lucky day? Alright, Mr. Pumpkin Brain, give me your mount! No. I mean, technically he gave me a mount. It's not the mount I wanted. It's okay to play games for fun. I can't do it. I legitimately can't do it. If I can't figure out a way to make content with the game, I can't enjoy it. Now, I mean, you like, I could make content and have fun while making the content, but there has to be some sort of content element behind it. Like right now, the purpose behind playing WoW is to be the best commentator. So that's like a higher level purpose. So every action I'm doing in the game, videos I'm making, becoming a better public speaker, it's all in that aim, in that long distance aim. So my brain justifies doing it. Now it's possible maybe though, playing a different game, I could pull something random from it. Maybe. Have you enjoyed other MMOs PvP? I haven't spent enough time. Like, the thing is about a lot of the other MMOs, except maybe Guild Wars, is that you have to grind a lot before you can play them. And a lot of the MMO PvP in other games sucks. WoW's MMO PvP is better than any other MMO by far. Like, it's like light years ahead of any other MMO's PvP. It's like 50, 100,000 times better than any other MMO's PvP. It makes every other MMO's PvP look like child's play, dude. That's PvE healer spec to play and enjoy. Oof, right now? I would think Druid's pretty fun. The way you like balance cat weaving and keeping hots up, but I also think it's pretty complicated. You still on Windows? How? I thought they automatically updated everyone to Windows 11. People want to like poop on WoW PvP, but like it's infinitely better than any other MMO's PvP. And there is no game in its category that can compete. There is no game like WoW Arena that exists that is even close to as good as WoW Arena. Some people have tried to make games that are close to it, but they're just not as good. It's the only reason it's still around is because there is no other game like it. That's why I feel like trying to make WoW PvP like a MOBA or something would be a bad idea. Because it's not going to be a better MOBA than League of Legends. I think there could be a legitimate argument that maybe WoW PvP should be more adopted to 1v1 and more balanced for 1v1. But even though it's not balanced for 1v1 right now, I swear 1v1 right now is actually pretty fun. Like doing world PvP or doing duels and stuff. It's just not popular is the issue. I think it's a good game, it's just not popular. Popularity matters more. And the only thing that can make it popular is just some famous streamer decides it's their favorite thing ever and they play it 24/7. If some famous streamer just never decides that it's their favorite thing to play, then it won't be popular. The only guy we still have is Peekaboo. He still comes back because he still likes it deep down. Deep down, he still likes it. He still likes it more than the money all of the time, at least. Some people just care more about the money all the time now. They will make a shift towards PvP. No. What do you mean a shift towards PvP? What does that even mean? I would imagine that they're probably like very metric driven nowadays. And they probably looked at delves and saw how many people were running delves and like that's gonna get way more iteration and stuff. Have you seen Blade and Soul? The PvP in it? I think Vanguard's played in a tournament for something. I don't know if it's Blade and Soul. At one point. The thing is, I think that game had like an infinite stun lock. It was like a 1v1 game, but it was like an infinite stun lock. Yeah, they're making Hall of Fame for delves. Late. It is kind of late, yeah. I guess I'm not practicing saxophone tonight because it's already 9. I bought these crest whitening strip things. I had to put them on for 30 days in a row. I'm on like day 6. They're annoying because they have to stay on for like 30 minutes. 30 days and 30 minutes. Oh, I fucking hate Scattershot, bro. Why is my healer dead to the hunter? What? Why am I out healing the Disc Priest? The Shadow Priest is out healing the Disc Priest. Sea-Doo is not on the level of popularity that's big enough to make PvP relevant. Amongst like popularity levels. I'm talking like a 10k Andy, a 10k viewer Andy. H10, thank you for the sub. Oh my god, dude, why am I so snared all the time? Are we actually finally taking their pillar? Soda poppin', Asmongold, like it just takes one 10k plus Andy and you can revive like an entire subcategory. The thing is a lot of those 10k Andys don't even stay on one game any longer than a week because they fried their fucking dopamine. They're just chasing highs all the time. They don't care anymore. I'm dead. So fun, dude. So fun. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, slot machines and TikTok shorts provide more dopamine. Super Tees would not play like that. Bro, my healers haven't even used any of their cooldowns every single round. This guy is talking shit. Like, what? Priest used no CDs first round. I've gotten 0 Spirit Link totems for the Shaman. Hello? Like, these guys have no awareness. It's insane. I guess I'll just stand here and die because these healers are griefing me. You want something that's relevant for Mythic Plus and PvP? It's way too early to know that. It's way too early to know that. That's like entirely a tuning dependent thing. What? The only disdain that I have is from the creators that leave WoW and then spend a majority of their time shit-talking retail to try and appease their audience. Those are the people I don't like. They like don't play the game actively. They're only negatively talking the game because they've built an audience that hates the game and they can get them to give them money every time they shit on it for no reason. I don't appreciate that. I don't care. Like, I don't have disdain against like Stoops or whatever. He's just going and playing Lost Ark and having fun playing Lost Ark. I don't like these guys that leave retail WoW and then spend such a huge amount of their time making videos that just shit on retail WoW. It's like, move on with your fucking life. I don't like it because it's like they're propagating this negative opinion that isn't real. It's just based off their own inner bitterness towards the game. There are so many people that want to play WoW PvP. Like Shroud, he had fun playing WoW PvP. He couldn't do it because his viewership dropped, but he had fun playing it. Why do you think his viewership dropped? Because everybody is telling everybody that it sucks and they shouldn't like it. That's what I don't like. It's fucking annoying, bro. Like, imagine you have a bakery and you sell pies, and the pies are really good. And there's one guy who comes and he buys a pie every day. And then randomly he decides he doesn't like your pies, and he just sits outside saying how bad the pies are every day, and that's all he does. The pies haven't changed. They just randomly just don't like the pie. And it's just like, okay, bro. Just go buy a pie from somewhere else. Or maybe it wasn't Shroud. Wait, let me see if I can see if he's on right now. It might not have been Shroud. I might be mistaking Shroud. No, Summit, sorry. Summit 1G, not Shroud. It was Summit, not Shroud. Yeah, they can have an opinion why they no longer play it, and I can have a negative opinion about them for having that opinion. What is your point? Oh my god, my smoke bomb got scuffed. Oh, maybe it didn't. Maybe it's okay. Why is my step not going off? Why would we knock him around the wall? Oh my god, dude. It's the same reason why I don't like Max randomly shit-talking retail PvP. It's like, why does it even need to be in your mouth? You get 100,000 viewers playing Race to World first. Go have fun playing your version of the game. Why are you trash-talking something that has no relevance to your being whatsoever? Like, I just don't understand. It was on like a Potty C VOD or Potty C podcast where it was just like, why does PvP even exist? And it's like, bro, PvP carried this game on Twitch for like fucking 30 years. Have some fucking respect. Like, Twitch honestly exists because of World of Warcraft PvP. All of the OG content creators are massive PvP creators. There's like no respect at all. It's insane to me. Yeah, you're on top right now. Everyone cares about rating. It's not going to be like that forever. It's not like that for anything forever. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I need a dispel, I need a dispel. My God, bro. Everyone has to take cracks at one another. It's just like, it's the meta to hate retail PvP. It's just the meta. Everybody wants to hate it for some reason. Everybody wants to. Even though WoW PvP for the longest time was the biggest thing on Twitch for like 20 years. And it's just like, now it's just the meta to be, it's dog shit. It's too complicated. It's insane to me, man. How did I get double stunned so fast? No way, I'm freaking hexed right now, dude. Copy paste that if you want to see what Max actually thinks. Where's the clip? Because I saw on the Potty C where it was just flaming PvP, and I've seen PvEers on Twitter just flaming PvP, and it's just like, bro, what is your problem? Why does something existing make you so mad? We've done it. 2,400. I need that honor cap add-on. What is this thing called? I'm trying to remember what this thing is called. I don't know if I'm gonna take that BGQ or not. I get really tired of the negativity around retail WoW PvP, or even just retail in general. Because the thing is there's not a single game that doesn't have a honeymoon phase and then a drop off. There's just not a single game anymore that doesn't happen to. And everyone always compares the honeymoon phase of their game to the drop off phase of another game, which is a completely unfair comparison. If you're going to make a comparison, you need to compare the honeymoon phase to the honeymoon phase and the drop off phase to the drop off phase. Like, how many players did you have on release during the honeymoon phase? Great. This is how many this game had at the honeymoon phase. Now, how many do you have after the drop off? Did you lose 80% of your player base, 50% of it, 40% of it? What was the percentage that dropped off? No one does that. People are just like, oh, new game, new shiny. This is the best game ever. All the last game that I played that now I hate is dead. Fucking idiot. And then 4 months later, the game that they've said killed the other game is dead. And then they're just saying some other game is dead. Now this game is dead. And it's just, holy shit, dude. What happened, man? Like, what happened to gamers? What happened? I don't know what happened to gamers, but something really bad happened to gamers. I don't think it's possible for a new game to even survive anymore. What's up, Rogue Mania? I mean, CS probably even has honeymoon and drop-off phases. Like, they release some, I don't know how CS works because I've never played it, so I don't know, like, if it's got a patch cycle or they release new maps or guns or what. I don't know what they do. Or if it's like chess and it's just been the same for 30 years. I have no idea. Oh, it's dead. Now do you understand what I'm talking about? Why I'm tired of the negativity? Because that's what it, like, people like are trash talking a game that they don't even play. Most people are trash talking games and they don't even play games at all. It's like, bro, it's like they used to eat a lot of pizzas and they used to have good opinions on where the best pizza joints were. And then they stopped eating pizza because they decided they hate pizza for 5 years. And now they're still giving opinions on pizza without eating it. But because they got the following 5 years ago from eating pizzas, everybody's like, oh, he must be right. It's just insane, bro. Like, I personally think the viewership for AWC this season was criminal. I feel like the gameplay was like the best it's been in years. And like the low viewership is literally criminal for how good the tournaments actually were. I really don't like the streamers who just put on an act now also because they want to get sponsor money. I just can't, dude. It's so cringe. I get it, you're getting the bag or whatever, but it's like, I feel like if you're like, there's got to be some element of like a character flaw to be willing to lie for money. I just feel like it's just not. It's just not. You shouldn't do that content. The only reason I'm doing it is because they're trash talking our content, bro. No, they definitely, there's definitely like a nostalgia issue for some people, for sure. They want to play WoW and feel like they did when they were 13 with no job, getting off of school and on the bus waiting to log into Azeroth. Why do you think it's like gambling and porn that's like taking a huge uptick now? It's because it's just a compensation distraction for not being able to get that feeling that they got as a kid. I don't think it's any surprise that we're seeing like such a big shift into those areas of content now on Twitch. What's up, Big Tripper, Big Dripper? Howdy. No, we're not. I'm not. If you rewind the stream, the first like 2 hours we were on midnight. I think most people moved on from streaming WoW because they could make more money doing something else, but it was also a risk. There are lots of people who switch like. What's the? This is it's a certain fallacy. I don't remember what it's called. Where just because someone did something, if you do it, doesn't mean you're guaranteed the same result, right? Like jumping WoW PvP and trying to stream something else does not guarantee that you'll be successful doing it. In a lot of cases, it's luck, right? And how much of it is attributed to luck? Like, I think for a lot of streamers who jump ship, one thing that benefits them a lot is if Asmongold randomly starts watching their videos when they jump ship. The best example I can give of that is like Darth Microtransactions. This guy was making good YouTube content, not seeing any growth at all. But Diablo 4 comes out, and Asmongold wants to know everything about Diablo 4. This guy's the most knowledgeable of it, has the best content for it. Asmongold starts watching his channel. He goes from 3K subscribers to over 300K in 20 days. Completely changed his entire life. His content was never bad, but he never got tapped. He never got lucky. He never got the little boost to be able to be seen, the discoverability of it. I think that probably happened at least a little bit for Stoops too, because he was the most knowledgeable for Lost Ark. Asmongold was playing Lost Ark a lot, probably watched his stuff and gave him a little bit of a boost. That's why you see these guys, they get like this big jump from like 100 concurrent to like 1,000 plus concurrent or something, but then they stagnate. They never grow beyond that point, and it's mostly because Asmongold just stops watching their shit because he's not interested in their game anymore, and then it just stagnates. It's insane to me. It's like Asmongold is like the old Hollywood people that could like make you in Hollywood. You know what I mean? They could just pick you to be in the best movie and you would get in even if you weren't the best actor. It's insane to me. What do you mean I don't tap small streamers? I raid streamers all the time. I'm not big enough to give that big of a tap, bro. I'm not going to turn someone from a 2K subscriber stream or YouTube to a 300K. Now, it's possible to do it without him reacting to it. You can go just viral baseline, but it's super OP if he's reacting to your video every day for a month. It's so OP. He could honestly sell viewer boosts. Asmongold, literally, just like you could pay him money to watch your videos the same way that like you can pay people to whatchamacallit. I see you raid Ven. Ven is literally streams before I turn my stream on. Ven's like never streaming late. I think he might have been streaming later than me one time. I raided him once because he raided me before. That was like the first time he'd been on later than me in like 5 months or something. I usually raid anyone that's playing WoW PvP when I'm ending my stream, and there's a lot of people to choose. It's usually Mez or Calvish or something when I end my stream because I'm ending it really late. Paying a celebrity to advertise your product. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I could pay Asmongold I don't even know how much money it would the value of it would be to where I would actually get a net gain from it or whatever, and he would get a gain from it. But like, you could literally be a viewer booster. I mean, there was a little while there, like when I was roommates with Rich Campbell, and he was like 300 viewer concurrent, and then he got really good buddy with Asmongold, and Asmongold was rating him every day, and he'd be a 4K concurrent viewer streamer all of a sudden just because Asmongold was rating him every single day. But if he stopped rating him, he would start getting 300 viewers again. Like, it's insanely OP. It's insanely OP. And like, Rich was entertaining on his stream, but it didn't even matter because unless he was rating him, the viewership would eventually stagnate and disappear. I don't understand what it is. I don't know what it is about that. I just don't. What's up, Dirty Harry? But yeah, to see like that level of viral growth and shit is just getting randomly tapped. That's why I said I think it's possible to grind your way to like 1K concurrent. But anything beyond that is like complete luck. Just complete luck. But again, why did Rich Campbell go that viral? It's because he made a clip roasting Retail WoW. Albeit I agreed with him the things that he was criticizing about it at the time. Could have gone about it a different way, but that's why he went viral. Was because he was hating WoW. And because people saw that virality when he hated WoW, they just started copying him. Because that's every content creator, even me. I'll watch a video like, oh, these guys are making tier lists and getting a bunch of videos. I guess I'll make a tier list. Everybody is just copying. It's like whatever, as soon as they get some sort of pulse on like what people want to hear, they just start regurgitating it. What do I want to have happen without PvP growth? What do you mean? I just want the game to get the respect that it deserves. I'm tired of people that don't even play it or don't even bother to try to play it, who are just financially incentivized to say it's bad all the time because people want to say retail is bad to feel better about themselves, I guess. It would be nice if that would stop, but it's just not going to. But like, wait, I miss it like back in WoD when like Soda Poppin' would raid a community tournament and we'd set up community 5v5 1v1s and people were just playing the game, vibing, enjoying the game. Like I played with Asmongold to get him his first gladiator in Legion. And I think he had a decently fun time playing. I just don't know. Well, yeah, it's because it's because it's classic. I just don't like. I don't know if they legit. I think Soda Poppin' does legitimately like classic because like Soda Poppin' was doing like classic stuff before classic was even a thing. Like he was trying to do like Project 60 and stuff. So I, like Soda Poppin' isn't one of the like the copycats or whatever. How easy is Boomy? Might give it a try. Who cares if it isn't as big? Because I still care about WoW PvP, have fun playing WoW PvP, and I don't like that other stuff. I don't think in the long run it's good to be disingenuous. I don't think in the long run it's good to lie. I don't think, like, it's not good. So I don't want to do it. I just trust my gut that what I'm doing is right in the long run. Mr. Beast did a lot of videos on how to get big. Keep changing up content and try stuff until you see it stick. That just depends on what you're doing. He does entertainment videos. Which is like, it's much more subjective. Also, I didn't follow along with Mr. Beast's journey to how big he got or like how he did it or why. Like I've been able to with other streamers, right? Like I've seen a lot of these streamers when they were just little seedling streamers and stuff. I don't know what Mr. Beast did to get as big as he did. I don't watch his stuff. Well, I mean, growing as a live streamer like by itself is not possible, right? Like the goal is to get people to tap you. The goal is to make videos that go viral and people react to, right? But in a way that you don't get canceled and deleted off the platform. So it's about finding that line, because generally the most, sensational and controversial stuff tends to get the most virality, right? Like, I think like Rich Campbell's popularity popped off the clip of him trashing on, I think the reason that he got a lot of backlash on that video wasn't that he was criticizing the game. I think it's because he called the players morons. I think that more than anything. Like people that aren't even doing anything, just like random people in the game. I think that's probably the bigger issue than being critical of the game or whatever. But like it went so viral that popped it off, right? And then being able to ride that virality is the challenge. Having enough volume that you get lucky and you tap that virality, and then figuring out how to carry that virality is the secret. But everything comes in phases. It comes and goes, right? Like Classic WoW is having some type of resurgence right now with like ultra hardcore or whatever, but it kind of died off for like 5 months, and every streamer that was like 5K plus dropped to like 1K viewers. And the thing is the ultra hardcore thing right now is not going to last forever. And I don't know where it's going to go after that. But I will say that it does feel like there are more people on Twitch that watch Twitch that want to hate retail than want to like it. So if you're making streams around liking retail, you have a smaller amount of people than if you're making videos about saying it's bad. I mean, I think Asmongold ended up going viral for the same reason Nico Avocado went viral. He was so excessively extreme, right? Like the videos of him talking about a dead rat waking him up from the rotting carcass in the morning. Like those videos are so viral, they're probably still making him famous. They're like lingeringly making him famous. And then once you get to that level of virality, you can do what these streamers do, which is you pick a political side. And then those people will just be like, this guy's popular and says the political opinion I agree with. Here's my money. And then you're set for life. Like, it's just over at that point. As long as you don't get banned. As long as you don't get banned or you don't get or something nowadays, then you're just going to be a multimillionaire. It's like the frickin' church people that, like, give us money for the church. And they have, like, private jets and shit. It just becomes like a cult, a religious cult that you're just siphoning money out of. Do what you're doing regardless of viewership. I mean, I don't really care as long as what I'm doing, I'm providing value to somebody, helping them get better and enjoy the game. And if views come, views come. But it's like, I understand it's cyclical. You have to understand it's cyclical. I mean, I've made content for multiple expansions now consistently. I know that the ramp leading into midnight and the midnight release is going to be really big. But like even my viewership, it's probably only going to increase like 30 to 40%. Unless I get tapped. Like Asmongold suddenly decides he's interested in PvP and start watching my videos on YouTube or something, which I doubt would ever happen. Then maybe. But right now, I would say on Twitch as a PvP streamer, there's maybe 5 to 8K people that watch WoW PvP content, and they're not on all at once. It's like throughout the day. And they'll like, you're fighting for that with every other streamer. It's not a big pool to fight for. The only advantage of the WoW PvP streamer is that because it's such a small pool of people to fight over, people end up having to quit. And then there's less people to fight over for that pool, right? I'm glad Pika... Well, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Peekaboo likes the game still. And he doesn't care about monetizing the hate of the game. Collaborations for sure. I mean, when I played in Miss Pandaria, I had like 700 concurrent viewers in MOP. But I was playing with people all the time. And I was playing with the other streamers that were like 500-700 concurrent viewers all the time. Like collaboration is a big deal. The OGs are lazy. I need to collab more. No, yeah. I mean, Dan Clancy's not wrong about collaboration being the best way to grow. Because it's just about getting a new audience to look at your videos. But generally, like, when you're collaborating, you want to be within, like, a 200 viewer range. You know what I mean? Like, being a 300 viewer and collabing with somebody at 5K is going to be hard if they're completely random, right? Like, Peekaboo would probably play with me if he wanted to play Arena or something. Just because, like, there's, like, a mutual respect of playing PvP for so long. I mean, the issue with, like, there's not really anyone to collab with is the problem. What ends up happening is the people you can collab with are on tournament teams. So if there's a tournament season, you're not playing with them. They're not going to, because they have to practice. And then most of them aren't even practicing or streaming their practice. So, like, it's harder to collab. In MoP, I was competing. So, like, I could play with them because I was competing. It's harder as a commentator. I don't care what you guys say. It's much harder as a commentator. Yeah, but Peekaboo just does twos. And they don't stream anymore. I mean, how many people stream in like a 100 to 300 concurrent viewership range that aren't on a tournament team? Absurge is someone that I could play with. I wish Trilly Bartom was on NA or I was on EU, bro. Oh my god. I feel like Trilly Bartom and me could be doing some shit, bro. Holy shit. I swear, me and Trilly Bartom, we could do mad funny stuff. I swear. He's like one of the remaining OGs where I think we could do funny stuff. But we're separated by time zones. Like, I'm usually on at like 5 p.m. until, I mean, this is pretty late. Usually not on this late. Maybe I get on a little bit earlier. I mean, Sea-Doo is going to be onto the slots until it either dries up or something bad happens. I mean, Sea-Doo will come back to WoW if slots ever disappears, but I don't understand how their contract looks at all. Well, I mean, he's getting more viewers doing slots because he's getting tapped by Mitch Jones. If Mitch Jones decided he liked WoW PvP and hosted Sea-Doo every time he was done playing WoW PvP, he'd be getting the same numbers. Mitch Jones is like Asmongold in that sense. You're just getting tapped. And he has to probably do that because he's trying to he's trying to help his friends get money from the gambling sponsors. And he probably has to, like, help their metrics. Because I'm sure that they have to defend their metrics to the gambling website. If Sea-Doo wasn't getting hosted by Mitch, the slot streamers would be getting like 300 viewers a pop. Exactly. They're just hosting each other when they're done. But that, again, that's collaboration, right? This is what I'm telling you. Like, the collaboration element, the hosting, the passing off, like, that stuff's important. If you're not doing that, you'll just stagnate eventually. You'll just stay at whatever numbers you're at. Unless you have a viral moment or something. How does Mitch have such a big following? Bro, it's all back to MoP. I used to play with Mitch in MoP. We played like double Boomkin Mage or some bullshit. I feel like we were really good at making like funny arena sessions back then. I think him being really funny, and then also his like sad backstory. Also, it's like you have fun watching him, and then you've got a pity element that has kind of built an audience. And he got to collab with Wreckful, and he got to collab with the biggest guys, and that there's lingering, audience that's built up from that. I don't understand how he can disappear for a year and come back and be where he was. I don't know anybody that can do that. I guess Asmongold maybe. Like, I don't know what threshold you need to be at as a streamer where you can like not stream for 6 months and be exactly where you were when you left. I don't get that. Yeah, we did. There was like 42 and O's and stuff like that. Yeah. I don't know if it's just like a been there, done that type of deal or what, but I think it's just the channel. His channel is worth a lot of money. I think you could put anyone on his channel. They turn it on. They get like 500 viewers. It's the advantage. It's like building a platform, right? Like you build that following and you just become really big. Send a business email to Michael Jordan or Shaq and ask him to join a threes team. I don't think that's gonna happen, dude. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't even know how many views that would get, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, well, that's part of the thing too. Is I'm kind of just bitter to like building friendships and connections because everyone always ends up quitting. So I just don't care anymore. Like I've built up so many connections in the past, and then just people quit. And it's just like whatever. I'll just coast on what I'm doing. That's why I would really like to do it with Trilly Bartom, because Trilly Bartom seems like he won't quit. But most people quit. Do a challenge where you lose, you have to shave your head. My head's already shaved. Should I make an EU account? Is it EU time? Actually, and Bonnie messaged me. I don't know if he's still online. And like I can do it with Venruki. The problem is we never have a good comp that's like fun. We always play some fucking Frost Mage dampen bullshit that's like 20-minute losses. It's just not fun to make content with it. But I mean, Windwalker's not very good. Trust me, I understand why people care about being entertained, man. I would play triple DPS to try and make games be funny for people, bro. What the hell is viewer king of the hills? What is viewer king of the hill? What does that mean? Beat the devs. What you think that we should make a viewer tournament where every streamer gets 2 of their viewers and then they compete in a tournament? You know what I fucking miss? I miss Flark. I miss Flark's freaking randomly generated arena tournaments. This is what I'm saying. Like, I'm just old, man. There's so many people I had fun doing stuff with, and they have to move on. Either it's not financially feasible, or they just get bored, or then they decide they hate the game and they want to do something else. I'm just like over it. I wish like Void GG, they were doing like solo shuffle tournaments. I wish they stayed in it longer. I don't know how much money they were losing to do it or whatever, but I swear we were getting like 5-6K concurrent viewers after 2 weeks. I swear that could have grown into something. Maybe it would have only been like 10K or something, and maybe that's still not enough to justify it, but I don't know. What happened to Flark? I have no idea. I don't know if it just, I mean, I don't think it was financially feasible, right? Like, if you have like 150 viewers on Twitch, you're probably making like 40 to 55K a year, maybe. Unless you have a serious oiler that's sending you like 50 grand or something. And that's assuming you're streaming a lot, like 200 hours a month, probably. It's a lot of time. It's a lot of effort for like not a lot of outcome, you know? I mean, 55K for 200 hours a month, like you pretty much can't do anything else. No, yeah, I think doing tournaments is a good way to grow a stream. I think that if I wanted to grow my stream, running tournaments would be the best way to do it. Honestly, maybe I should ask Flark for like the program he has to do the tournaments he used to do, because I swear that'd be really fun. I'd like to run those tournaments, but he has like some private software to be able to like randomly generate the arena teams and shit. I don't know what it is. What streamers get for a 2-hour sponsored game? How many viewers, concurrent viewers? It's usually based on your following or your concurrent viewers. If you're a 1K concurrent viewer stream and a game is paying you to play for like 3 hours, you could probably make anywhere from $2,000 to $8,000. And it might depend on the game, depend on the deal, but I'd say it's like $2,000 to $8,000. I don't know why those games bother to do it. I'll be real with you. I think it's a waste of money on their part. I think it's because number one, that 1K concurrent viewer streamer is going to have 100 viewers playing your game because it's not actually a good game and they don't actually care about it. And I doubt that any of those people are going to try the game. I just swear it's like there's no return on investment. You're better off sponsoring the streamers who are genuinely interested in your game and helping them grow a legitimate community. That's a better use of your money for long-term sustainability of your game. But none of these companies care about that. They just look at metrics and look at numbers and have no idea what authenticity is. They just think, oh, bigger viewer streamer, pay him to come over. That'll be better. It's not. Not unless they have a genuine interest in the game and a shared audience that would be genuinely interested as well. Like Fellowship, for example, I think it is worth their time and money to pay Mythic Plus creators to play their game because that's who they're trying to poach. So I think that is a sponsorship where I think it's worth their time and their money to do that. But it's only really worth it if they can convince them to switch full time, which I don't think they will. I really don't think they will. I mean, I'm already technically a full-time content creator. These guys are just talking about wanting to see me grow in terms of viewership. But what I'm doing is already more than sustainable, which is probably another reason why I don't really try to break the mold or whatever. Well, yeah, the thing with Fellowship is the only way Fellowship is going to beat WoW is if they run tournaments. If they don't run and they're going to have to put more money on the line. If they run tournaments and put more money on the line than MDI, they can poach their audience. They can poach it. But if they don't do that, they won't, because everyone will just switch back to Mythic Plus, because it's like, I can have a chance to make money over here. Why would I, you know? Or if the viewership is lower too, right? They won't stay on it. You've become complacent. I mean, I'm not the thing is, you guys are the ones putting this on me. I'm not unhappy with my performance right now as far as metrics. You guys are the ones putting that on me for some reason. I'm grateful to have what I have. I think you guys underestimate how lucky I am to have what I have right now. Like, I mean, if I really wanted to go viral as a streamer, I would probably stop going to the gym because it's taking up a large amount of my time and it's like physically draining me. I lose a lot of energy to stream. I would probably just go full degen, 14 hours a day, like Summit or something. I'd probably try and chase the trends of whatever game's the most popular and just try to have viral reactions and weird faces and sound effects and shit. And that's just would be what I would be trying to do. I don't do any sponsorships. Again, the sponsorships are usually for streamers who are parts of orgs. So like the Mythic Talent or OTK or whatever. Like those guys are mostly the ones that get those opportunities. I've gotten emails about it, but most of them seem like scams or they don't include how much they're going to pay, so I just ignore them. Unless you send me an email saying we will pay you $500 to stream this or 3 hours, I'm not doing this shit where they're like, we can give you exposure and commission. Nah, eat my ass. You're just scamming me. Better WoW streamer, not a Twitch streamer. Do more in WoW. I guess the other thing is I've seen other streamers try and do it and it doesn't work. So it's like, why put in that extra effort if it's not going to work? I've seen like Snoopy, for example. He was doing a lot of stuff. 1v1 tournaments, community tournaments, and I think he's had to quit as a streamer. But he was pretty on board with trying to make it like his main gig. He sweated it out pretty hard, I'm pretty sure. I haven't seen him stream in months. I don't know if something happened. It's possible that something happened. I don't know if he quit or something happened, but he literally hasn't been on in months. So like, I mean, something could have happened. I don't know. Maybe somebody died or I don't know. But like, my guess is that it just wasn't sustainable anymore. Because he put a lot into it, bro. Wait, he posted a video? Let me see. A video about what? I haven't seen him on in forever. Jungle Cleave is back. Oh, you're right. He actually is. I have not seen his stream on in months. Now I need to go and look at his Twitch channel. Why have I not seen him on in months, but he's got a video out? Does he have like an editor or something? Why can't I look at his VODs? He hasn't streamed in 2 months. I don't know why that video is up. I did do Remix. I was playing Remix. I just feel like I pushed Remix to the end of what I wanted to push it to. Yeah, Weed Tyler was also doing a lot of really good stuff with the Battleground community. I don't know what happened. I have no idea. Some people also just can't handle the work ethic. Like, you have to stream every day. Like, some people give up just on work ethic alone. If you want to make it work, like, you have to do it every day. You're competing against people that are just going to outwork you. It's not a healthy profession at all. I dabbled in OnlyFans. I think I got to level 16. I RNG died because I thought evasion was 100% dodge. It's not 100% dodge in Classic. By the way, if you want that advice, leveling as a rogue, evasion is not 100% dodge in Classic. It is on retail. So I died to some random mob at level 16 and just threw in the towel for it. Didn't want to do it. I think, honestly, though, if it came around again, I might do it. It depends on the timing, though. Like, I think AWC was happening, and I was just like, I'm not re-leveling, and I got AWC to worry about. Peekaboo didn't take a day off from BFA to Dragonflight. No, you can't. Not if you wanna. If you want to make it work, you can't. You can't take a day off. Some people just crack on that alone. For some people, it's finances. I mean, I've had to quit streaming off and on in the past as well. Like, I remember watching Mitch Jones stream and I was like, damn, that looks really fun. I want to do that. Like when Twitch was in its infancy, like Reckful and Mitch. And I was like, okay, I need money to buy a streaming computer. I'm literally a music college graduate. I'm making no money. How can I make enough money to get a streaming computer? I signed up for traffic control up north. So traffic control is where you hold a stop sign on the highway for 16 hours a day. And it's because they pave roads, and Canada's really big. The roads are really long. So in the summer, you can take a 2-day course on how to hold a stop sign and put pine cones down on the ground, pylons on the ground. And then you just get shipped up north. You live in a little shit box, and you work 16 hours a day, 6 days a week for the summer, and you make like $5 grand a month. And at that time, that was a lot of money. It was like 10 years ago. And for having no education required for it or whatever. I did that for the summer to save up enough money to get the computer and try and be a streamer. Got the computer, tried to be a streamer, didn't make enough money, had to get another job. Got another job working as a security guard, and the reason I liked it was because I could work nights, and I liked streaming at nights, and I was in my 20s, so I liked nights. That was so stupid, by the way. Nights suck. They suck. And then I did it part-time. I'd be, you know, the security work was 4 days on, 4 days off. So I wouldn't stream for 4 days, and I'd stream for 4 days. And the part-time stuff was working out okay. That's when in MOP and stuff where I was getting like a decent amount of viewership. And then when the commentary got introduced where I could commentate and stream, that's where it became more financially feasible to commit to it more full-time. And I eased into it. Where I'd reduce my hours of security. It just so happened that they wanted to reduce my hours also when I wanted to. They were laying people off. So I was like, I'm fine taking less hours. And then you guys can keep those guys hired. Until I eventually quit, which was like maybe 5 years ago now. 5 years ago now that I've quit. And then I've been streaming in tournaments and all this stuff full time. The thing is I've seen it come and go, and yeah, I think making like a viral music video or something would be a way to get notoriety. I do think that's something that I could utilize, right? There's lots of times where like you make a machinima of a popular game or a funny meme song about it or whatever, and I'm not disagreeing with that. Can I make a serious suggestion about WoW content, or am I Dono Wald? What do you mean? Did I ignore some message you typed before? Rap God Mythic Plus run? I don't disagree. I do think that Mythic Plus is very popular, especially at the release of a patch or an expansion. I do think that committing to it a bit more would be better. Do a rap video about all the... That's not... I'm not doing that. We're not doing that. The thing is like, I don't even really care about getting famous either. Like, look at all this fucked up shit these guys have to deal with who are like omega famous on Twitch. They got people breaking into their houses, trying to like assault them at conventions, and it's just not worth it, bro. Like, I make enough that I can save, pay my bills, and, you know, save for big life goals that I want to try and go for. Like, do I really want that level of pressure that comes with that? Beyond that, I mean, maybe this is cope for just not being able to achieve it. I don't know, but I think there's some legitimacy in it. Like, a lot of these guys end up going fucking psychotic too, like, and start building cults and start doing weird shit. Like, is it really worth it? You should have as many viewers as Venruki. Well, the thing is I didn't do things that Venruki did. And Venruki's been doing it a lot more consistently than I have. I think Venruki switched to Classic with, like, genuine enthusiasm to it. I didn't have genuine enthusiasm to it, and I didn't switch to it. I think that, like, being involved with the Duelers League and Asmongold and Sodapop and that entire thing, I think grew his stream a lot. His base following. I think that's a big thing. Getting to collaborate with Sodapoppin or getting to collaborate with Asmongold or S-Fan or whatever, like, that's a big deal for building your base following. Yeah. No, carries are definitely a thing. Like, I think Bajira is doing, like, Legion Remix carries, and his viewership's going up as a result. It's like indirect boosting. Like, they're not directly paying you for a boost, but... oh, I might get a boost and more people are going to watch. It's like if I did it'd be no different if I was just giving you guys money like Mitch Jones does, right? Which is another reason he gets views, right? If I was like, exclamation point, yo, in the chat, $100 giveaway. I'm not actually doing that. You're not going to be able to enter a giveaway for it, but it is definitely a way to grow. Doing 40 key carries? Yeah, exactly. I mean, doing that stuff definitely gets views. Like, I mean, I used to do viewer 2s in Shadowlands. It would go pretty far. Sorry you carried me to my first 1800 BFA and Bajir to my first 2100. That's what I'm saying. Like, the viewer boosting stuff definitely does do well. Yeah, the MMR was inflated, yeah. I mean, hey, maybe they'll just lower Gladiator even more and we could do that. We could just do Gladiator boosts on stream. 40 mythic carries. Yeah, no, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Carries are a good way to get viewership. Because everybody wants to get carried. They want the rewards. So... I mean, solo shuffle is definitely a big reason, right? I think solo shuffle is a big reason. I mean, people did viewer 2s because you couldn't queue ranked 3s at certain times of day. Like, you can't queue ranked 3s in the morning or the afternoon above a certain rating. Like, the queues don't exist. You have to wait till the evening. So if you're a streamer in that time slot, your only option is 2s. And... so it's like, well, who are you going to play 2s with? Not a lot of people are on during the day, so you just play with your viewers. But now you can do solo shuffle, and you can make an alt and reset your MMR, and then you've got queues all day, no matter what time of day it is. I think a lot of streamers would rather... they enjoy 3s more, like competitive 3s more, but they did viewer 2s because it was just the next best thing you could do. Not necessarily because they wanted to do it. It was just the next best thing that you could do. It's awesome you're on late. I'm honestly surprised I'm on this late. I don't I'm normally not. I should have technically ended my stream a while ago. It's good and bad. I mean, I don't know. I think with that, like, solo shuffle viewership is not bad. I mean, Ven gets like 1K concurrent doing solo shuffle. I mean, I think for the most part, Ven and I do pretty much the same content lately, but I didn't do the collaborations with Classic and stuff years ago. That's where you get like more exposure to new audiences and stuff. I mean, I don't think doing delves in your queue for solo shuffle is gonna jump your viewership up from whatever it's called. Solo definitely killed RBG for sure. I mean, it's a lot of different stuff, man. A lot of stuff at play. He's been doing a lot longer, has a lot more notoriety, and been more consistent with it. I think there's also like the personality type and also physical attractiveness, I think, is definitely also part of it. Maybe I need to get like a better camera angle or something so you guys can look at my pecs. You'll be doing it because you won't be the best? I don't understand what you're saying. Button up shirt, bro. What? You're not. I'm not queuing. We're literally just talking. I was gonna log out. Nah, even as dudes, physical attractiveness can play into your viewership, bro. It can. We have a lot of armchair psychoanalysts. Yeah, we've got a lot of professional streamers and a whole bunch of shit. I mean, I'm assuming that the belief behind what they're saying is that they just want me to be bigger than I am or something. But it is what it is. I'm as big as I'm supposed to be for what I'm doing. Take a shower on stream. Yeah, I don't know about that. It sounds like settling. I mean, what are we hoping to have happen here, man? $4 a.m. streams? Yeah, I don't know about that. We're gonna do hiking streams. Can you do that? Does the internet go that high into the mountain? That's why I can't do a hiking stream. The internet doesn't go far enough into the mountains. I guess maybe I need to find a mountain that's like closer to the city. I could try it. I guess it's getting cold now though. Bean took a shower. I think Bean is as big as he is because he's collaborating a lot. He's just really good buddies with a lot of the biggest streamers. Be excited about the idea of doing other content in WoW. The thing is I would be excited about doing Mythic Plus, but to do Mythic Plus, I don't even know how to get in the fucking door, bro. Mythic Plus is like the most gate-kept content in the game. What if you're starting from scratch? What the hell do you even do? Like, oh yeah, example. Yeah, exactly. That's content. Bro, there's so much gatekeeping. And then even if you figured out how to get all the gear, LFG doesn't invite you. You're not playing the right spec. Your IO's not high enough. But people say PvP is toxic, bro. Dude. Mythic Plus is toxic. I think Mythic Plus is the most toxic content in the game. I swear there's so much elitism too. Like, how many PvPers like are actually elitist? I mean, maybe I don't know. The only way, like with PvE, you have to start on day one and play 24/7, so your character is the most OP, and then you can play with the game. If you don't stay right off the rip 24/7 at the beginning, it's like Legion Remix. Like if you played right off the rip, got 724 item level and maximum whatever the hell research, now you can join whatever group you want. But if you were like casual with it, slow with it, good luck, have fun. And the shit in that game just dies instantly. There's not even a game. And people will still not invite you. As disc, do I need to go verse mastery? I don't even know now. With the Void Weaver build. Where is the Devourer content? It's earlier in the VOD. If you go in the VOD at the beginning, we were playing it for like 2 hours, bro. There's not, you can't do anything because there's no one on the alpha. I went and checked out the new zone, the PvP zone. I dueled Rio a couple times. There's just nobody there, so you can't do anything. Are you running 4-set as asset? Yeah. Is it fun? What is asset fun? Or is midnight fun? Is what fun? I mean, the entire game is bugged. A lot of the talents don't work. Like there's a talent that's supposed to make your big cast immune to kicks. It just doesn't make it immune to kicks. So you press it, you get kicked. I mean, I got 2400 with the 4-set. I just copied somebody though, bro. I don't think I'm not doing this because I calculated it out or something. I'm just doing it because I copied a different rogue that had it. They give you a lot of CD. I honestly never even read it, so let's read it. Edge case now flips an additional coin. Activating King's Bane triggers the effect. Having a lucky faint bound coin reduces the cooldown of Deathmark. Oh, that's why you guys were wanting me to use Deathmark first. I literally didn't even read it. I literally didn't read the set bonus. I just played the game. I mean, maybe it's not worth it. I don't know, but I literally... But yeah, I mean, the Kingsbane effect of it seems nice. I don't know about the cooldown reduction on Deathmark or whatever, but like the Kingsbane effect seems nice. I don't know. Like the old meta on Twitch would be like a new game comes out, you stick it out and stream it 16 hours a day, be the best at it, have the most notoriety behind it, and then you're big time after that. I don't know if that works anymore, because the best example I can give is Jellybeans switched to Marvel Rivals and grinded that shit 16 hours a day. He collaborated with fucking Ninja. He played with Ninja, for fuck's sakes, and a bunch of other big like CSGO pros or other shooters or whatever. He collaborated with some of the biggest names on the platform in the history of the platform, and his stream shrunk. He went from having like 300 stream viewers in WoW to having 50 viewers in Marvel Rivals when he was the best player in Marvel Rivals, and he streamed 16 hours a day and he played with Ninja. So like, I don't think that meta fucking works anymore. But that used to be the meta. New game comes out, you dedicate yourself 16 hours a day, you're ahead of the curve or whatever, and you're the best. Being good isn't enough anymore? No, it's not. It's the same thing in music. Like, you can make a really good song, you're not going to go anywhere with it. You have to make like emotionally invoking video content along with your song to make it go viral. Like, there are these musicians I've seen now where they make a song's good, and the reason they go viral is because they have anime edits. They take like current popular anime and like clip together a bunch of scenes from it that fit the emotions of the song, and these fucking anime clipped videos of the song get like millions of views, and then makes people realize that it's a song and gets them addicted to the song. It's super high IQ, because it's like the same reason that like Star Wars, the theme dun 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 dun, that is a boring ass classical music song. If that was not attached directly to Star Wars, you would not know it fucking exists. You wouldn't know it exists. You only know it exists because it's fucking leeching off of Star Wars. Because there are a billion other classical music tunes that are probably better than that you don't know exist, because they didn't get to leech off of Star Wars. So this is the same shit now. Like, you can't just make a song and have it pop off. You have to attach it to some emotionally evocating video to get people attached to it. Like, I saw this trend for songs that were based off of like the 7 deadly sins, and they would be like, his name is Pride, blah 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 blah. And what they did is they attached the fucking 7 deadly sins anime characters to their little tunes, and now they're getting millions of views. It's like a little 15-second music ditty about a sin, and then they attach that video to it, millions of views, because that anime has emotionally evocated a bunch of people and has a fan base. It's the same way that if you're like an adult actress, the way you go viral as an adult actress, you dress up in anime cosplay. Same thing with music. You dress up in anime cosplay. You find something that's trending and emotionally, evocating or whatever, and then you put it into your field, and then boom. I don't know how they don't get copyright strike, because I tried to do it too. I tried to record like cover songs of anime songs, and I did like a Demon Slayer song, and it was doing well, and then it got fucking taken down for copyright. So I don't know how the fuck they're getting around it, because I'm pissed, because I've tried to use the strap myself, and sometimes the video gets taken down, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know what causes it to get taken down or not. I do try to do it. I've had it work for me. I had a saxophone short get like 100,000 views on my TikTok that has like 0 followers. It works, but it's random also. It doesn't work on every video, but it's fucking random. But like that saxophone channel is not going to randomly get people to watch my WoW stream. It's not going to happen. Yeah, no, anime in the creative field is the meta. Like, whatchamacallits, the Demon Hunter, or whatever the fuck, the 3 anime girls. That shit. People love the music from that. My Little Soda Pop. Am I gonna get copy striked? I don't know. We might. We might. Oof. But yeah, the anime is the meta because of like Demon Slayer and Demon Hunters and all this shit's going super viral. And honestly, they should do a remaster of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. My God, that would sell numbers right now, bro. If they could animate Full Metal Alchemist like they animated Demon Slayer, oh shit, bro, that would do numbers right now. Yo, Supa, I'm here from your saxophone video. Yeah, sure. Sure you are. Oh, you fucked up not learning how to draw anime, bro. If you know how to draw anime titties, you can make a lot of money on the internet, dude. Although now we have AI, so just get AI to draw it. Honestly, trying to figure out how to monetize AI is like, it's got to be the play right now. No, yeah, anime it's the same thing like Twitch. You used to get bullied for playing video games and liking anime, but now it's cool because it makes money. As soon as something gets big and starts making money, then it's, oh, this is the cool thing now. It is, lol. Yeah, no. The true weebs know when it's AI? I don't think so. Eventually, you're not going to be able to know. I'm a trained musician. I've done ear training my whole life. I've played saxophone for over 20 years. It's getting very hard to listen to music and tell if it's AI or not. It's getting very hard. There are some instruments that I can tell are AI that then give the song away, but there's other instruments that I can't. Like drums. I can't tell the difference between AI drums and not AI drums anymore. It's only voice, vocals. Vocals I can tell when it's AI. They make National Geographic Pokemon videos. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's like that type of content would have done well baseline, but to actually make that would have taken you years. It would have taken you like a decade of graphic design school to learn an animation to be able to learn how to animate that National Geographic Pokemon short. It would have taken you a decade. Now you can just type the prompt into AI, skip the decade of learning how to do it, and then you can make the content. Honestly, AI is the best tool for like lazy narcissists who think they're God's gift and don't want to do anything. They could just shortcut all the annoying grindiness and just print it out. How do you get that set playing Legion? I mean, I got carried basically on the plus 30. I don't know how long it would take to get this if you didn't get carried. It'd probably take at least 40 hours to get to the point where your character's good enough to do it. What are your favorite bands that you keep going back to? I've been listening to this guy called Ren lately. I've been listening to Ren. I still listen to like... My favorite song to listen to at the gym is just I Will Survive. I literally just loop that most of the time. Be toxic. No, toxic used to be the meta. I don't think it is anymore. I think being fake posy vibes is the meta, and I hate that meta because I don't like doing that. I think the current one is lie through your teeth, tell everybody they're amazing, and be fake posy vibes. You paid $50K to get it? To get an AI? Well, I'm surprised that Pokemon National Geographic channel is not getting copy strike by Nintendo. I feel like copying Nintendo characters is incredibly dangerous. There are definitely some, like, I don't think World of Warcraft would, unless you were like, I don't even know. Blizzard seems pretty chill with their intellectual property for the most part, but I don't know what it would take. You'd probably have to go really viral and be making money that they should think they should be making for them to do anything. Be toxic? It doesn't... And then the other thing too is I want to be able to work with Blizzard, bro. I can't just be toxic. to try and make money from being toxic. I mean, the Crusader's probably the peak of meta of toxicity, and he hasn't grown in fucking 10 years. So I don't know if that's even true. I mean, but at the same time, when Ninja was playing, he would just rage balls all the time, right? Like, I don't know. There's definitely, I think being authentic is the most important thing. If you're inauthentic long term, I don't think it works. Oh, the Mog. Oh, I see. Well, yeah, that's the thing. You can be tantalizing, but if you break the TOS or get banned, then bye-bye. Progress is gone. That's why I don't think it's really the meta. I mean, a lot of these big streamers did stuff that is literally against the terms of service now. Like, they wrote the terms of service. I mean, when Soda Poppin' started, he was kind of a mediocre PvP feral druid. And then he went really viral because he did weird, strange shit. Like eating ghost peppers and probably shaving his head and being just really wild on his stream. Just pushing the limits on it. They literally had to write the terms of service because of the shit Soda Poppin' was doing at the time. Because none of this stuff had been done before. They had to write in like self-harm and all this stuff that you can't do because of him. So he went viral doing all this stuff and then burned the ladder beneath him because now no one else can follow him. Right? No one else can do it now because if you do it, you're breaking the terms of service. With Bashira's army. Bro. Oh. Bro, you can't be toxic on these platforms. I don't think you understand what the terms of use have adapted to on YouTube and Twitch. AI is toxic to the artists. The thing is I feel like artists were already becoming AI anyways. How many musicians use auto-tune? If you're a musician who uses auto-tune, you're AI. You're already AI. You're using this program that's synthetically producing a sound you didn't produce. You're fucking AI. How many musicians use quantizing? What quantizing is it's a feature that makes it so you have perfect rhythm. So you didn't play the perfect rhythm. You used a software to give you perfect rhythm. That's fucking AI. You didn't develop the skill to play in rhythm, to play on the beat, to play the right tempo. I mean, if you were in the Whiplash movie, the guy would be screaming at you, "Not my fucking tempo," the entire time, because you need a fucking program to make it so you can play the right tempo. You're AI. If you use quantize, you're AI. You use auto-tune, you're AI. If you use any digital audio software that changes your voice, you're AI. It's no different than if someone uses an Instagram filter. You're AI. You uploaded your picture, ran it through a filter. It's not you. You're AI. Everything was already AI anyways. No one wants raw anymore because the fucking synthetic fake shit just looks better. Nobody wants it. So yeah, AI is going to do a better job. AI is just the next step of the already fake AI shit. And it's going to do a better job and it's going to replace everybody. The only people that will still be around in any of these fields are the top 0.1% that the AI builds itself off of. That's it. If you're not the top 0.1%, you're going to disappear or have to use AI to compete. There's no way. Like, do I like that? No, but I also don't like autotune. I don't like face filters on Instagram. I don't like any of that stuff. It's all fake. It doesn't look better, and a lot of people are against it. It's not even done yet, bro. Why is that? Did the world run out of real artists? No. There's still some real artists. That's why I'm listening to this Ren guy. Ren seems like a real artist. And the thing is like, he's a very good lyricist, but obviously, like, he's not like a good singer. You know what I mean? Like, it's all like, but he's not trying to be, and he's also not faking it with autotune. He's leaning into what he's good at, which is why I like listening to it. But not a lot of people are like that. They'd rather listen to the synthetic fake shit, you know? IG AI photos of themselves? No, yeah, they're all doing that stuff. They're all posting fake stuff. It's all fake. You know, instead of going to the gym, they pay to have some surgeon inject silicone into their abs to give them abs. And like, it's crazy, bro. Nobody wants to be real anymore. When I mixed, my clients would ask for autotune and not for the pitch shifting exactly, but more for the drip. What the fuck does drip mean? Music is only one facet. No, yeah, but I just told you with artists as well. I mean, I don't know a lot of like the drawing programs and stuff. If there's like drawing programs that like autocorrect and shit or anything like that, I don't know because I don't use them. You don't consume any kind of creative content. What does that even mean? Ugh. The aesthetic of it. What, they want to sound like a robot? I think that's cope, and they just want it so that they sound like they're singing in tune. Because it's hard work to sing in tune. It takes a lot of practice to be able to do it. It's way faster to just turn the auto tune on. Way faster. You don't have to do nothing, dude. Just crank the auto tune on and you're going ham. I work in 3D physical media and it can't be touched. I don't know what that means. Like animation? Well, that's because people were like, this is what I mean by AI. So you could have like a public speaker who goes really viral, and then people would take like clips of their speeches, clip them together with some generic like B-roll video footage, and they'd get millions of subscribers on their YouTube because the speeches were so like captivating, and they just packaged it with a better visual. That's AI, bro. You didn't make that. You just literally stole someone's speech and then pasted on some videos with it. That's all AI is doing. AI is just a data scraper. But it's going to work. Doesn't matter what it is, you know, just what it is, but it's going to work. Metals, jewelry, CAD, and CAM. Oh, so you're like a drafter or something for like factories? I'm pretty sure AI eventually will be able to do it. I do think like over the next 10 to 20 years that there should be almost nothing that AI couldn't do. I don't know what humans are gonna, you know, derive their purpose of, you know. I already think that a lot of society is starting to become really divisive, and it's already crumbling even before AI displaces all of it. There's like it feels like there's a significant lack of unity Like, what are we aiming for? You know, I feel like a lot of people, they think that they're just working for a corporation to enrich billionaires and people who are wrecking the world. And what's the point? I feel like there's an increasingly growing like awareness to that. Whereas like before it was like, oh, we're building a nation, we're building a country, there's a unified identity, and we're making the future better for our kids. I feel like now there's like a significant doubt on if we're actually doing that or not. Whether you think it's the climate or you think it's the global political situation or whatever it is. A hobbyist fixing rotted cars. Do you remember that one girl who would record videos of herself cleaning graves? She'd like go to a cemetery and she'd just dust off old graves and polish them and stuff. She went viral for doing that stuff. I wonder if that stuff will... But the thing is, like, you could just AI generate that. Come up with some weird idea of cleaning. Honestly, if I had access to AI video generating content, I would make cleaning videos. I would make a video of the most disgusting refrigerator you've ever seen and the video of somebody cleaning it, and I would upload that content. That's what I would be doing 24/7. I don't know how to get access to it to do it right now, but that's what I would be doing. If you guys know how I can get access to the video generating content to do that, please tell me, because oh my god, bro. I already work for the big boys. Robots are picking in my boxes. Yeah, like in factories, 100%. The factory warehouses will be completely AI operated. They'll have like things in the rafters that come down like fucking claw machines, and they know exactly where the crate is that contains the item they need to get. And I mean, that stuff was already automated, but even like the little details in between will be automated as well. You're gonna see a surge of fridge cleaning videos? No, yeah, because that shit goes viral. Like, all you have to do is find a video concept like that, like cleaning refrigerators and shit. Find that niche and just AI generate a bunch of different refrigerators. Because the issue with mass producing that type of content is that it's really hard to make a refrigerator that dirty that frequently and clean it. Like, it would take so long. If you could just automate that process, you'd make a lot of... It would do so well. Google or OpenAI have premium subscriptions. OpenAI video generation. What is this? Artist IO? Sora 2? Like, which one is the one you want? OpenAI? I have to download the app. With the late night stream? Oh yeah, I was gonna play Prez Evoker. I'm too tired to play anything right now. I'll try and get some more Prez Evoker games in for you because you feel like you got robbed from me playing the one game and then dishing. You really streaming this late? Is this real? I mean, I shouldn't be. I've got to do my whitening strips. I should actually head out right now and do my whitening strips. It's gonna take 30 minutes and... No. AI generated self-help content? I mean, a lot of the AI stuff is just copying the most successful books. That's all it is. It just summarizes and regurgitates the existing information. It doesn't produce new information. That's why I say, like, humans will still have a place. I think it'll just only be the top 0.1% humans that can produce stuff that AI then bases its learning off of. But like regular pleb human, like where you're just like a worker bee or whatever, I don't know what's gonna happen to you. I don't know. I don't know if that like mode of existence will even be here in 5 years. No, they showed studies on AI learning off of AI, and then it ends up being like incest, where it just like doesn't work. So AI does need new stuff to learn off of. But obviously the mass majority of humans are not going to produce the stuff that it learns off of, right? It wants to learn off the best of any given field. Who is the father of AI? I mean, aren't they doing a change where like AI is going to be able to make adult content now? I mean, we all know the internet was based off that stuff, so the AI stuff is going to get really like, I mean, I can't imagine like, I just, yeah, but like the thing is let's say humans can lay back and do whatever they want. I don't know, man. I think if humans get an actual utopia, they'll just destroy it. They'll get bored and they'll destroy it. I don't think we are fundamentally capable of existing in a utopia long term. You know, the idea that a utopia is even possible is already pretty fleeting, but even if it did happen, I think we would just destroy it. We just get bored and we would destroy it. Because some people are, no one is unique, right? Like your idea of a utopia is like sipping pina colada at the beach and just doing nothing. And you don't have to wake up at 5 a.m. for your crappy 9 to 5, right? Like, but there are some people who are just anarchists. They are born to create chaos, and they wouldn't exist in that. That wouldn't be a utopia to them. So like utopia is subjective. Well, I mean, within our society, you have to provide value, right? When we were smaller communities, you would be the farmer, or the baker, or the horse guy, or the blacksmith, or the whatever, and you provided value to the community, right? You've always had to provide value to be a part of a group. Otherwise, other people get resentful of you. You're not carrying your own weight. I mean, I can't believe AI even exists. I'm gonna be real. This stuff seems so surreal to me that it, like, I literally feel like I'm in the Terminator movie or something. Like, this doesn't feel real. I'm existing in a timeline where there are self-driving cars and there's artificial intelligence. Do you understand how crazy that is? When I was a kid, I used to have to rewind my cassette tape movies. I had a VCR. My TV had a fucking antenna on it. And the connection could be lost, and it had black lines going across the screen. You're telling me that in my lifetime, I'm going from that. I was born when the internet didn't exist. I was born when you had to mail something by paper and write it by paper is the only way to talk to someone. And now you're telling me that cars drive themselves. There's fucking robots. And there's artificial intelligence that can make 3D videos. I used to not be able to be on a phone call and on the internet at the same time. And now you're telling me I can type a prompt and then randomly become a millionaire on TikTok. What? I remember when the Game Boy Color came out. I remember my phone was just a phone. I remember when you didn't have caller ID. You didn't know who the fuck was calling. You just answered that shit. You're like, yo, what's up? You didn't even know who it was gonna be. Shut up, old man. I'm having an unk crisis. I'm having a mid-unk crisis. Bro, I drove to Calgary and had to figure out where this person lived with a fucking map. I went to the gas station and found a map. Do you know how fucking impossible it is to look at an actual map that doesn't just hone in to the little dot of the address you put in? An actual fucking map. It took me hours that I had to unfold from the gas station to figure out how to get where I was fucking going. Like, GPS is crazy. Yeah, you had the rotating phone. I had that at my grandma's house. It clicked and shit whenever you put it in. I didn't have a cell phone until I was in college. Yeah, stay on this road until you turn like what? What? It's all messed up, bro. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure the people that used to like work in shoe factories and like sew shoes together probably thought the same thing when robots came in and just put the shoes together for them. They probably thought the same thing and everything was fine. So maybe it'll be fine. Promotes people sitting at home and doing nothing. I mean, to me, humans' underlining purpose is to make ourselves redundant. We chase efficiency to the point where we replace ourselves. Our entire purpose is to make ourselves extinct. You think that we were bred by aliens for cheap labor? Labor for what? I mean, we also have like an economic crisis, right? Like the gap between the poor and the rich is getting larger, and every time that gap gets too big, some bad stuff happens. Bad stuff starts to happen. So, I don't know. I'm just here, bro. I need to turn the stream off. Why didn't I, like, you guys haven't subscribed. It's been like 5 hours. I don't know why I'm still here. Why am I still here? Hey, someone hit the follow button at least. You've been following me for years, man. Am I gonna have to call the police? Is it normal to be following someone for years? I would be in bed like an hour ago minimum, maybe more than right now normally. How do you think the kitty comp will fare in current midnight? It's too early to know that. Melee cleaves kind of suck right now because they get AoE butt blasted by most things, and I think the AoE butt blasting is not really going anywhere, so double melee might still not be that great. I'm usually in bed by like 10 p.m. max. This is the latest I've stayed up in a long time. I'm gonna regret staying up this late, I think. I don't even know why I feel like I'm alert right now. I need to do my stupid teeth thing, man. It takes 30 minutes. I'm gonna have to be awake until like 11:30. Hate Void Weaver. It's so bad with, you know, yeah, double melee. Void Weaver counters double melee if you can't attack the priest. What teeth thing? I got crest whitening strips. Did my teeth like lighter? I don't know. I am 30. You're an unk. Yeah, no. I mean, I just like having good circadian rhythm, okay? My goal right now in life is balance. Like, I want good physical fitness, good sleep schedule, good hydration, good just low stress. Make enough money to save and invest and keep things balanced. Maybe eventually find someone who's not completely crazy to share a life with, but I don't know how I'm feeling about those odds right now. That's actually not the strat against Void Weaver. The strat against Void Weaver is to know when they need to cast Mind Blast and chain CC them before they can even cast it. Don't fall for the bait. Don't kick Penance. Don't kick Flash Heal. Only kick Mind Blast and then chain CCs after you kick it on Mind Blast. Imagine having... I'll be real with you. Sharing your bed with someone sounds miserable to me. I don't want to do that. Because I drool in my sleep. I roll around. Like, I probably randomly kick. I don't want to have to worry. Like, I didn't like sleeping with my goddamn cat in my bed. Because my cat would be like, bro, what the fuck? Like every 20 minutes because I'd roll over. I'm not gonna lie, like if I get married, we're having separate beds. We can have like one bed to have you know what in, but then we're having separate beds for sleep. I'm not sleeping in the same bed. It's not happening. We can have happy fun time bed and then 2 separate beds. That's the only way it's gonna work. I don't care. No king size, no nothing. I'm not doing this bullshit where the blanket gets pulled off and then you're left with no... I'm not doing that. No, there's no way that's the fun part of marriage, bro. There's no way. There's no way that's the fun part. Yeah, the fun part's the divorce. Yeah, the fun part's losing half your shit and wondering why you wasted all your time. Maybe you married the wrong one, dude. Or maybe marriage is just a scam. And if there's no fun in marriage, then why are you married? Is the idea good? Maybe the idea is, but like playing it out in actual practice sucks. Like the idea of being loyal to somebody and, you know, going through any types of ups and downs together, it sounds nice. Well, didn't I remember seeing a TikTok about that where it's like a dad and the son, and the son is like trying to ask his dad, like, do you think I'm ready for marriage? And then his dad asks him some stupid question that's like obvious. There's an obvious answer, and he keeps saying the obvious answer, and he's like, no, you need to learn to be wrong. You're not ready to be married or something. Like, it's not about being right. You have to learn. Or some shit. Nah, the idea that you don't have to die alone is bullshit, bro. The likelihood that you both die the same day, the same hour is like very low. It's very fucking low. You think that everybody who's married just lays in bed with their partner holding hands and they kick the bucket at the same moment? That doesn't fucking happen. One of them probably dies like 8 years before the other one. The other one just has to walk around for 8 years with fucking hurt knees and a bent back. Like, I don't know about that shit. Like, when you die alone no matter what. You could be married, you could both be alive, it doesn't matter. That birth and death are an entirely individual experience. I'm not worried about the concept of dying alone. It's just, you die alone no matter what. Or do you mean like someone holds your hand when you pass away? Well, but if you died first, then who's holding their hand when they pass away? Well, I mean, then you shouldn't say dying alone. You should say living alone. Those are different things. Yeah, you can have kids, but you can have kids and not be married. You don't have to be married to have kids. Also, there's no certainty that your kids will show up. I mean, you could be the best parent ever and they're still just not going to show up. You want to have somebody. I think the only reason you'd want to have somebody else is if, one, you didn't take care of your body, or two, you got really unlucky. There are definitely, like, you can take care of your body really well and get unlucky, right? Like physically. But I don't know. I feel like if you take care of yourself and you don't get unlucky, as you age, you can still be very mobile, still do a lot of stuff. Only 35? You've had 2 divorces. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Is like, I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. I mean, like, the odds are against you, bro. Like, if I told you here's a revolver, there's 3 bullet chambers, and it's got 3 bullets in it. Are you gonna play Russian roulette with a 50% chance that when you pull the trigger, if there's a bullet? Are you gonna play that? Are you gonna play those odds? Because that's what marriage is right now. Marriage is 50% chance it's gonna fail. Would you play those odds? Is it 33%? Have the stats changed? I don't know, man. It's a cynical way of looking at it. No, it's a statistical way of looking at it. Oh, I saw a TikTok about the stats of that. Like, I think it was domestic abuse, not marriage or something. I don't remember the stat exactly. I think it was something like gay men domestic abuse is the lowest, and then the second lowest was like heterosexual, and then the highest was like lesbian or something. But I don't think that was marriage stats. I think that was literally just domestic abuse stats. What are the statistics on being a full-time streamer, but you still did that? Technically, when I started doing there weren't any stats. Now there's stats, 10 years after the fact. I mean, if you have issues from your childhood, you should probably get therapy. I mean, the thing is if you want a wife who's gonna fit the traditional housewife role or whatever, you have to be making like 250 grand a year or more to financially support that. Like the economy doesn't exist where those types of roles can exist, or you're making her work a job and do all of the house chores, which just sounds like a really unfair fucking deal, right? Like. You think you can get somebody who's going to agree to work a full-time job and do all the house shit? Well, you just work a full-time job. Like, it just doesn't work. The way that the economy's set up now, you can't do that. The only way you can do it is if you make enough money that can pay for their existence entirely, which is going to be a huge expense because everything is so much more expensive. I make less than 200K. Well, where do you live? Like, maybe you could push the bounds of it. And how many kids do you have? Because to raise a kid right now from 0 to 18, and let's be real, they're going to have to live with you a lot longer than 18, I think it's something like $300,000. So if you want to have a family of 2 just for replacing yourself, that's 600K you're going to need in kids. Money for kids. If you're buying average American house, which is probably 500K, and that means you're not living in a big city center or something. But how much less than 200K also? Are you fucking trolling me and you make 180K or something? And it also depends on the lifestyle that your wife wants to be able to live too. I think the average American house now is 500K, yeah. That's not counting Los Angeles or something. That's like you're living in like Midwest or something probably, but... Can you make a Windwalker Alpha deep dive? You want to see the monk, bro? I will tell you right now, if you're asking Twitch chat for mental health advice, even if you're asking a streamer for mental health advice, it's probably not wise. You probably want to talk to a professional. And if that professional didn't happen to help you, you probably want to talk to a different professional. Therapy is very expensive. Well, I mean, you could do some like general life troubleshooting. I mean, before you do that. Like, I don't know what your situation is. So, again, disclaimer is I'm not a professional. First one would be, do you have a job? If you don't have a job, try getting a job. Do you have any friends? Try to get some friends. If you don't have any friends, do you have physical activity regularly in your day-to-day life? If you don't, try that. Do you drink enough water throughout your day? Try drinking some more water. Do you sleep regularly for like 7 to 8 hours at the same time every day? Try to regulate that. You know, like, is your house a mess and your room a mess? Try cleaning your room. Take some like actionable small steps you could do to improve your situation. And if you manage to get all of these things together, you still feel bad, then you're probably gonna, like, you know. The other thing you could do is just be like, do you really want to let your ancestors down? Do you know what your ancestors went through to give you the opportunity that you have right now? Do you really want to let them down? You really don't think you could try a little harder? Push through a little bit more? Not be a little bit more grateful for everything that you have? If someone has no friends, they have issues with communication, well, that's when you got to work on communication skills. First step is being able to say hello. My name is blah. Oh, I see you're reading this. I have also read books of this genre. Who's your favorite author? Da 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 da. Like I said, I think there's like a generic checklist of things that if you're not reaching that checklist or trying to reach that checklist, that you're just gonna feel pretty shitty about everything. So it's a good idea to get the checklist, check things off, and if you still feel bad, then obviously there's gonna be something more to it. Because definitely some people, they just have a bad life. Other people, they got a chemical imbalance in their brain. Oh my god, you guys want to... Okay, I'm ending the stream now. I'm ending the stream before I become legally liable for something. Disclaimer, I am not a professional mental health whatever the hell. I'm just a guy on the internet. And I don't even know if you're real or you're trolling me, so please speak to a professional. And until next time, I will see you in the next episode.